Dan, doing pretty good. Monty's home is, and as far as I know, he's doing well. He texted me yesterday and said he was on his way home, so he's resting up. Why the hell is this showing up over here? Yeah, as far as I know, I hadn't texted him today, but as of yesterday, when he was headed home, he was doing well. Hey, Paul. Hey, Jason. How you doing over there across the pond, Paul? Hey, Jimmy. What's going on, man? I might shoot some clear coat in a live tonight. This is the 57. This is MCW. This is their lacquer, and it's called Augusta. What is it? Augusta Green Metallic. Yeah, Augusta Green Sunfire. It's got a metallic flake in it. This is actually a 77 to 78 Chrysler color. I'd actually done that the very first of last week. So, hey, Dale. Papa Z. We're doing all right, Papa Z. It's a little rougher on her for sure, but we're making it. We're going to be all right. We got a huge prayer chain, especially in this community. That is for sure. I ain't even going to say community. I'm going to call it family. It's, when the modeler needs something, this family is fast to come in. Hey, Senior, how you doing, buddy? Butch. Oh, Butch. Oh, I didn't see Butch coming here. Hey, Butch, how you doing? Go for it painting. I know you was just in Deal's stream. What's your name? Go for it. I'm sure I won't remember. But if you put it in there, I could try to remember it. Daniel. Okay. I'll try. There's several Dans. Let's see, what is that now? We got Little Man Daniel. We got Daniel. Was that is that Time Machine or is oh hell 60s is Dan too, right? Is that 4 Dans now? Senior will know before me. Is Time Machine is Don. 60s is Dan, I think. And then we got Little Man Dan. There's another Daniel or Dan. Yeah, just one. That's right. That's right, Jason. And there's only one Brian that's spelled correctly. The other Brian is with a Y. His isn't spelled right. Oh, okay, it's Rob. Okay, he's Time Machine. Got it. I don't know how you do it, Senior. I don't know how you remember everybody's name because I'm terrible with them. Well, anybody who wants to come in, link is in the chat. I can't believe Senior and Papa Z ain't in here yet. Jason, you're welcome. Go for it. You're welcome. I know you got a camera. Butch, you got a camera. Anybody's welcome. Paul, join in for a minute. I know it's getting late over there on the other side of the pond. Hey, Terry Wilson. That's Terry 3 there, ain't it? Too many. Yeah, if we can get pork chop in here, I think I might go ahead and put some clear coat on this thing tonight. You gotta get pork chop in here though. Terry 4. Okay, so who was 3 then? Bless you, Mom. There's Senior.
I'm here, but I'll be able to stay. I can't breathe for the damn.
Oh, really? Well, I drove right through there coming back from Indiana.
Yeah.
Right through Louisville, down into Nashville.
Yeah, well, you wasn't too far from me.
No, I thought about you too. I damn sure thought about you.
You came down 65?
Yeah. When I come back, when I went up, I actually went up through the gorge into Knoxville and then up to Cincinnati when I went up.
Yeah.
Cut across 24. Yeah, 24. I believe so. 24 over to Indianapolis. The old one.
Well, I was going to say it might have been 23 if you were going towards Columbus.
Yeah, I think we got on 24 to go over towards Indiana from Cincinnati.
Yeah.
I think that's 24 we got on. I can't remember.
Across there, I went that way before when I used to live in Indiana.
Yeah, it was all a blur.
Right after you come out of Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Right after you get out to bypass Cincinnati.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Papa Z.
Yes, sir.
You I'm well. You the old one. You sound like a character out of Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
The old one.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Paul. All right. Mac. Damn, look at that ugly mug.
Who?
Mac.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, buddy.
Well, I got one of them too. That's what you're waiting on.
Hold on, man.
Fucking time. It fucking took you long enough, Pops.
Don't be wasting them fingers, man. Jeff ain't here yet.
I got fucking 2 of them, brother. I got 2 of them.
I know you do. And you use them very well.
Who's not here?
Jeff, he ain't here. So I say, save them fingers for later.
Who?
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Ooh, you ain't no damn owl.
I'm a fucking barn owl, brother. Watch out.
I'm a smothering owl today. I can't fucking breathe.
Is it humid up there or what?
No, I was fine until I turned the oxygen up and went in there to take a bath, lay on the bed to get bath off the best I could. And after I done that, I fucking got out of breath. And ever since I come back in here and sit down, I can't get damn breathing back. It's like too much carbon dioxide or something. My oxygen level showing 97%. Heart rate's showing 70, but I just can't get no damn air.
Right.
Sucks, man.
Yeah.
Nothing worse than not being able to fucking catch your breath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the problem. I mean, it will show 97% oxygen is what I'm taking in, but I'm not getting to keep that.
Yeah.
I'm not
You're
getting that.
taking it in, but it ain't going where it's supposed to go.
Yeah, it's going in my mouth, the nose, but it ain't getting to my lungs.
Exactly. What do you when you on your oxygen? What number are you on?
You mean as far as liters?
Yeah, how many liters?
Right now, I got it set on 5.5, trying to get
Holy
some
shit,
oxygen.
dude!
Nah,
I'm on 3.
yeah. Well, I normally keep it on 4.5, but whenever I get up and stir around, or if my carbon dioxide builds up, then I'll turn it up to 5.5.
Oh Jesus!
That's what they told me to do. Flood my lungs with oxygen, and that takes that carbon dioxide out.
All right, now are you on a machine or you on the tank?
No, I'm on machine.
You're on so you have a fucking oxygen concentrator.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually got 2 of them sitting here.
Hey, if one craps the bed, dude, you're gonna fucking need the other one.
Yeah.
Minnesota.
Well, that's what I use it for. The one I'm using right now, the medical supply place furnished it. But this other one that I've got is one of those Inogen that I ordered off TV. And I use it for a backup. Like about 2 months ago, this other oxygen machine messed up. The filter blew out the back of it. And the alarm come on, it quit working. But just so happened I had the other one. So all I had to do was get the sun to plug it in the wall, got my hose off the other one over onto it, and turned it on, and I had oxygen again.
Yeah,
and,
yeah. That's why me and the old lady had a generator to put it in the house.
Yeah, if the power goes off, now I got the tanks that I can use.
Oh, you have tanks. You have tanks too.
Yeah, plus I've got my portable oxygen machine that Inogen that I got sitting here too.
Yeah, I have 2 of those. One upstairs, one downstairs.
It runs off battery. It lasts up to 8 hours just off the battery tank.
Yeah, I got 2 8-hour batteries and like 3 4-hour batteries, something like that.
Yeah.
I got enough to keep me going for a while just in case something happens,
Yeah. Well, the power went off here since I, moved here. It was off for 15 hours, and I was able, to keep enough battery power and everything in the tanks till they got it back.
It keeps you alive, brother.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you can go without oxygen, but it ain't good for your ticker or your brain. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Which now, if I had to run out, because after I use my portable, once those batteries run down, I can't charge them back. Well, I can't charge them back up. I can go out to the vehicle and plug them in.
Yeah, that's right.
And charge it back up.
That happened to me the first time we moved into the house. That's why we got the generator.
Yeah.
Yeah, the power. The first year we moved into our house, our first winter here, the power went out. And I had to go out and sit in the car with the portable one, just to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So my wife's like, we're getting a fucking generator for the house. And that's what we did.
Yeah. Mac, I'm going to tell you now. That's the bad thing about country living.
Yeah, but you know what though? But now that we got it, I can at least sit here and not have to worry about nothing.
Oh, absolutely.
And when my whole neighborhood is all black, I'm the only lights in the fucking whole neighborhood.
Yeah. So am I. So yeah.
So I mean, the only thing we can't run off our generator is the washing machine, the dryer, and the stove.
Right.
Other than that, everything else works. The heat, the refrigerator, my oxygen machine, our bedroom. So
right. Yeah, I got just a 5,500 watt, but I put in an RV plug that I got wired over into my air conditioning fuse panel on the outside of the house. And if my power goes out, I'll trip the main breaker, turn off the heating and air conditioner. I got a kerosene heater, so I'm good to go there. And turn off my water heater, and I don't have to worry about nothing. I don't have to run a bunch of extension cords or nothing.
Yeah, I mean, that was the whole thing with what. That was the whole thing with what we did. I mean, I think we got an 8,500 watt. In order to get something that would run the whole house, it was like another $5,000, and I'm like, well, we don't really need the washer and dryer, and I can cook outside on the gas grill or so. I mean, whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah. When we had that bad ice storm down here, we were fortunate. We were only out of power for about 36 hours, but I had friends that were out of power for weeks, 2 and 3 weeks.
Well, it's not just that. Think about all the meat and stuff you got in your freezer and all your food.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now all that goes bad, so now you got to start all over again.
Right. Yeah.
So I'd rather have the generator keeping everything running, and I don't have to worry about that now. That's how I look at it.
Right. Oh, left coast Joe. What's up, mad genius?
Yep.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Mark is in here. How you doing, Josh? You popped
Hey, buddy. How's it going, fellas?
All right, who's going to the Acme?
Oh, you know I'm going.
Me.
Papa say you are. I'm going to try to make it next year.
I know. I heard.
Yeah, our goal is to try to get down there next year.
That would be cool.
That's what I told the other day, Charlie. Next year, I hope we both can make it down there.
Yeah, but I don't know what could happen. You know what I mean? I'm saying I'm hope. So
yeah.
Well,
Nobody knows, buddy. Nobody knows.
Still
when you have to rely on your health, you know.
Yeah. I'm hoping I could go this year, but that didn't work out.
And I have to drive. I can't fly.
Yeah.
And I mean that drive takes a fucking lot out of me. You know what I mean? Because we have to stop halfway down. The first time we went down, we tried to go all the way one night.
Well, if you can, you can, buddy.
Never fucking do that again in my life, dude.
Thomas. Hey, Thomas.
Yeah.
Hey.
18.
What a trip that was.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, Tom.
Okay.
Yeah, we hear you.
Hey, Thomas.
Hi, Thomas.
Hey.
Hey, Phil.
Hey, CKNA.
Haven't heard yet. I jumped in and bought me a 3D printer yesterday.
Oh, Jesus. Another one.
Him and Terry both. A resin, whatever the Anycube resin one. Cost me $500 with everything I got with it.
Scratch building is gone.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
Okay. All right, Mark. I hope he has better luck this time than last time. We're gonna turn around and get sick. Truck only. Okay.
Edge, Blue Streak, 6 rules, Tree, 6, whatever. Munchkin, Tim Halsey. Everybody, hi.
Hey, Tim Halsey.
Technical difficulties. What's your technical difficulty, Tim?
You gonna go see your mama?
Yeah, Mac, I look forward to you coming, Mac. That's I know you'll make it a hoot.
Yeah, well, both of us.
You can make it a hoot without even being there. I guess Josh, I'm gonna try to shoot some 2K tonight.
Okay.
See how it works out.
Tell me what you think about this, Brian. I don't think you got to see it. If I can get this printer.
And Vicky's out feeding her place. He ain't in here.
Who, Pappy?
Yeah.
He's probably watching football.
The Bulldogs are on.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now I see that on Instagram. I don't know where or on Facebook one. Yeah, that's coming along pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Boys, get down here.
Where are the 50 cows? No 50 cal?
I hear you, Tim.
Not on this one.
Yeah, that's pretty badass.
Very nice.
Yeah, I was hoping I was going to finish this before Acme, but it don't look like I'm going to have but maybe 3 builds to take to Acme this year.
So it's looking for me. The EV100, I was expecting the mesh for the grill to come in today because that's what it said. And it ain't here, so I'm going to have to work on it throughout next week, next weekend, and whatever needs to be buttoned up afterwards. I think I can get it done. I think if I've got everything here, I can have it done next weekend, I think.
Well, last night I just finished the build I was doing. I was doing a tribute build for my past father-in-law for he was a highway patrolman, and I
nice.
finished the Missouri State Highway Patrol car.
There you
Nice.
Let me
It's
get,
just curbside though.
go. Yeah.
It's a model kit.
Yeah, man.
That's all right. Yeah.
As long as you enjoy doing it, that's all that matters. And you had
Where'd
fun.
you get? Did the decals come with the kit?
Now I had to buy them, and I'm supposed to hold on. Supposed to give him a shout out wherever he. My wife said that he did a good job, so I needed to give him a shout out.
Who's that?
Then the ones that took you a month to get.
Pull it back a little. Pull it back a
Pull
little.
it back just a little bit.
There you go. Nice.
He's up in Canada.
Bilbo's decals, custom decals.
Yep.
Okay.
Anyway,
Right.
I gave him a shout out. But yeah, it took a month to get
That
those.
only makes is police decals, or does he make all different kinds?
Huh?
Is police decals all he makes, or does he make all different kinds?
I guess he makes all different kinds, but I think police is the ones he's really mainstays in.
So if you sent him a picture of what you want, he could make it?
I have no idea, really.
Yeah. Well, how did you get those?
My wife looked on the internet for highway patrol decals.
Oh, okay.
She found them. She ordered them on the sly. So
Oh,
I said I
okay.
wanted to build this car. I was going to try to find decals, and she went and got the decals for me.
All right. So it's not like you got a hold of some guy and said, "Here, can you make these?"
Yeah,
Oh, okay. All right. So she
You,
found them online.
yeah.
You
Okay.
remember, Brian? You remember, Brian, the issue I was having with the Cuda's rod height where it was just a little bit too low?
Nice color.
And, well, that's just the box. That's the actual kit color. That'll get covered up. But
Oh, you got it up some?
it's got some ground clearance now.
Yeah. Let me see it from the side.
The rod height for the back isn't set yet, but the front is.
Yeah.
So
that came molded in that color?
that'll be about where it's at when it's finished.
Yeah, I think it is.
That's right.
Yeah, that's molded body color, Mac.
Oh, really?
Mac's got a stiffy going on right about now with that color green. Mac's
Go
thinking,
easy.
Mac's
Go easy.
going, what kid is that? What kid is that? I gotta have it.
Bastard.
That's the next one's coming up for me.
Hey,
That's
Fred.
fine. Hey, get him in now, boys. Get him in now.
Yeah, there's Fred. Hey, Pappy.
Hey, Fred.
Did you say Jeff? Did you say Jeff?
Huh?
No,
No,
not
Mac.
yet.
Fred's
Not
in here.
yet.
Oh, Pappy. Sorry, Pap.
No, you ain't.
No, I'm not.
What are you doing, Fred? You out eating or you watching football?
Told me on the phone earlier that he didn't have no games today.
Well, he
Pappy
Georgia.
hasn't had any game in years.
he ain't got no Georgia game.
Oh,
Dang, Mac.
Hey.
oh no, you didn't.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's where I got it. 6 trees. 60s rules. 60s.
Oh, Dan
I
is
need
60
something to
rules.
do.
Dan's a good man.
I need something to do.
I got the
All right.
Actually, let's go back
Right,
to
boys,
that
I'm
little-
leaving. I gotta leave. We're gonna go make some fucking sauce.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we're making Ma's recipe of the old Italian gravy there, Big Z.
Oh yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah,
The
man.
real- the real
Fucking
deal.
nothing like it.
That's
At
I
least you
started
did
tonight.
gravy.
tomato sauce, not gravy.
Yeah, at least that's what I said. At least you didn't call it gravy.
It's
Yep.
gravy because it got meat in it, dumbass. You wanna go? You wanna fucking fight? You wanna fucking fight?
I got $100 on Terry.
Mac,
What?
just because you cut up a Vienna sausage and put it in, don't make it meat.
You don't fucking. You don't put what kind of sausage?
Vienna.
What the fuck is
Vienna.
that?
You don't know what Vienna sausage is?
You
What
mean
the
Vienna?
Yeah, Vienna.
Oh God!
Vienna,
Here,
Vienna.
Lord
What
have
the
mercy.
fuck?
Yeah.
I don't even want to fucking talk to you right now. Fucking, you're murdering the king's English. What the fuck?
You want to talk about murdering the king's English?
I said murdering.
I bet. I guarantee you, he pronounces car keys and khakis the same.
It's the same color, ain't it? No? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I said car keys and khakis, like your pants.
Yeah, cocky. It's the same thing.
Go get my goddamn khakis.
Don't drop it.
I'm
Don't
wearing
drop them
khakis
down.
and I need to find my khakis.
Don't drop them down the gutter.
I thought so. Thank you, Matthew. I know how to say Vienna sausage. Thank you.
Nah, Vienna. What the
See,
fuck
I
is
got
that?
Matthew in here. Matthew's telling
Not
me.
fucking real. Yeah, that, you know, I understand it's the whole South Carolina shit, but whatever.
South Carolina.
Vienna.
Fucking no, I don't know about no South Carolina.
Yeah,
I
whatever.
live in
Whatever.
I live
You're
in
close
North
enough. You're fucking close enough.
Even Munchkin Man says you slaughter language.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna listen to the grasshopper.
Yeah, yeah, Jason. Every now and then I get blessed and have Matthew swing by. Every now and then. I think there's been once or twice. Even the other Matthew was in the chat. The big time Matthew, Luca.
What the hell was that?
That was a child.
My kids are in the
God.
background watching movies.
God, you love them.
Yeah, when they're not making a mess out of their pizza in my kitchen, yeah. Yeah.
Now, what are you doing? Getting ready to clear coat something?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
All right. I'm going to find a project. I'll be right back.
I'm trying to set up
All right.
my camera where you can see better when I live stream it. I'm trying to set up my phone. Trying to manipulate this phone holder.
You can find the fucking porn on it quick enough, though.
Oh, I know exactly where
Yeah.
Pornhub is at.
Yeah.
Hey, Pornhub.
Oh, I don't know how to do anything else, but I can find the porn on it, though.
Yeah, Pornhub's even got an app. You didn't know?
Oh, my fucking God. You're into the fucking granny sex, aren't you, yo? Fuck.
No, I
That's
like
fucking believable.
the midget stuff.
Oh, Jesus.
But that being said, everybody's a midget to me.
Everybody but Jeff.
Everybody but Jeff. I don't know what kind of porn he likes. He probably likes ferret.
He likes nose porn.
Yeah, he
He
probably
likes watching movie porn.
he likes ferret porn.
Oh, Jesus.
He likes it when the woman ain't got no arms and legs. They call it nugget porn.
Fred said, "Here you go, Matt. Here you go." That's how Fred pronounces Vienna. Vienna.
That's hyena, not hyena. Jesus Christ. All right, you magnificent bastards. Have a nice weekend.
All right,
man.
See you, brother.
Have a good one,
Thanks for
buddy.
coming in, brother.
Hey, have a nice time at the fucking Acme, you bastards.
Well, we'll catch you next week, man.
Advertising.
Oh, that's right. Well, yeah, that's right. It's what, 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
So we got next weekend. Then.
And then I might even, being I'm off Friday, I may just do a random live on Thursday if nobody else is doing one.
What, from the Acme?
No, from home before I leave on Thursday evening.
Who gives a fuck about that? Do something at the Acme.
I don't. Well, I mean, I can.
Yeah,
I can.
What do you mean if you
Anybody
can?
can.
What else you got to do? You're gonna be with them. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. I'm going to be with them. What do we want to show
Oh
you?
my fucking God!
You could come down and we wouldn't have to live stream for you.
Next fucking year, I'm telling you. Next year, I'm going next year.
Fat man from Alabama. Well, we hope to see you. That's for damn sure.
He didn't send me a skeleton.
Bye, boys.
All right. See
you,
you,
man.
Matt. See you, brother.
Peace.
Yep.
See ya.
I still owe Todd a skeleton, Where is he? Over there?
I've got two.
Donkey changing. You going to Acme or not?
I'll have to show that one.
All right, fellas. I need some opinions.
Uh-oh.
So, for a while now, I've been wanting to revisit the 20s and the 30s. And I've got some kits here that I could do so. Like I could do another 34 Ford truck.
Yeah.
Not sure which route I would go with that.
Christmas.
I could do another 25 Model T. And the thing with this kit is you get the coupe body. Whoops.
Yeah.
You get the coupe body.
Yep.
And you get the T bucket.
Yep.
Or I could do the 29 Model A.
29 is a nice kit, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that roadster there. That's pretty nice.
You got to think the 29.
Well, for your building pleasure, that goes together better. But you're probably going to modify the hell out of it anyway.
And like everybody in the world built one of them just right now, though.
I am.
Not like what workshop make it.
Do what?
I said everybody's building them except for what you would do with one.
Right.
It wouldn't even look like a damn 29 when you get done with it.
So then we need to figure out which route we want to go with this. Damn, you got a big ass head.
Thank you. Well, where the hell's the damn?
Damn, Brian, how'd you get on there twice?
I noticed that. Like,
I'm good.
yeah.
All right. Well, I guess it's the 29.
Oh shit!
I
hit the
just-
wrong button.
I finally realized that I'm going to stop building stuff where I feel like I'm putting stuff in order to build, and I'm just going to start building whatever the fuck I want.
Hey, Trey.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Terry.
Super short model shop.
Yep, wearing super shorts. Model
God,
shop.
What the fuck am I doing?
How you doing, Terry?
Oh,
I picked this one up the other day.
That's a nice kit, that Charger.
I'm doing
Yep.
all right.
yeah. My son got me that for my birthday.
What's up, Butch? What's up, 60s rule?
He got it for me for Christmas, for Father's Day.
Okay,
Yeah, that's a nice kit.
Well,
I don't know when I'll get to it, but
they
I
got
got
me the one scale 57 Chevrolet convertible.
Look at this guy here. Oh, that's Mark. Hey, Mark.
What's going on, Mark?
Hey, Mark.
Oh, it's
Terry too. Did you get you one of the printers?
Did I?
Yeah, I thought you said you
Yeah,
did the other day.
It's on the way.
Yeah, I got me one too. You know, I got one too.
I bought the K4.
Yeah, yeah.
the 4K.
Film.
Yeah, the 4K. I mean,
Yeah,
The
4K
4K.
mono, whatever.
Yeah.
What's his name? Miguel, hot one to get.
yeah. I called Miguel and got on the phone with him to make sure I got what I needed. And my bill. I mean, I bought the printer. I bought the protective screens, and I bought 3 bottles of resin.
Did you get the water one or
The water. Yep.
Yeah, I did too. It was $500 altogether when I got finished.
Yep. $280 for mine.
Wow. Well, I mean, I bought three things: resin, the wash cure station, the printer.
That's why you bought the cure station. You don't need that, really.
No, well,
You don't
Now-
necessarily
now I
have to have that. All you need is like a $20. All you need is like a $20 UV light.
that's
stuff.
I thought about that, but we decided that never know what I'll do, so I might as well have the big one.
That's right. I mean, you get it if you want it. Yeah.
Josh.
I mean, all I plan to do is make my
sir.
part. But then people might make some of
First thing, spray bottle, water.
them stupid
Spray your room down.
forks or whatever.
Do what now?
Spray bottle, water. Spray your room down. Help eliminate dust.
Oh wow, yeah, okay.
I never thought of that. Start doing
Somebody
that.
told me
one.
put a wet towel.
I even put a
see
spritzer
you
two.
in here.
First thing that you
Put a
do,
spritzer two in there.
Yeah, somebody told me to put a wet
Spritzer two
towel
right
on
in there.
thing.
that's the very first thing you do is wet everything down around that paint booth.
Cool.
If any dust, when you turn that fan on, it's going to pull that dust from that room right straight across the top of it.
What's going on, Nemo?
And there's no perfect solution. So,
Plastic monkey.
hey, Nemo.
Yeah, plastic monkey. Yeah,
There's Frank.
Tag it.
Well, I don't know how many of y'all know, but I got some more bad news for y'all.
I don't know about you, but I don't need no more bad news.
Really?
I hear it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, you see this right here? You see all this right here? Y'all's ass gonna be looking at it at Acme. How about that?
All right.
Hey, that is bad news.
That is.
I'll be
Yeah.
Awesome. Glad to hear it.
Yeah, I went on and booked my room. They run out of rooms there at the Comfort Inn.
Yeah.
I just booked one right next door to a Red Roof.
All right.
Cool.
So I'll be there.
Man,
It's gonna be late Friday when I get there, though. It'll probably be 8, 9 o'clock.
Have a good one, folks.
Josh already knew because I couldn't hold out on him. I went on and called him and told him I was going.
Well, I heard you talking about it last night on Pappy's.
Yeah.
That's good. I'm glad to hear it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, gonna be bringing a buddy with me. My wife's gonna stay here and take care of the dogs and stuff. She's
Okay.
that buddy
gonna
me.
leave the dogs here for 2 days by themselves. So
So you
just
bringing a
gonna stay
buddy? Is
home.
that buddy me?
It's actually a guy I've known for a
All right,
while.
Paul.
He
Have a good
he
one over there
actually,
across the pond, buddy.
Good night, Paul.
he collects Hot Wheels and all kinds of toys and stuff. He's got a few models, but he ain't putting them together.
Cool.
Frigo.
Rizzo.
All I need to do now is get me some
Captain
of them
Nemo.
files or what you call it? The stuff
Talking
to
about files
make.
to print.
Yes, the stuff to make print. I might have to start picking that stuff up. I ain't got none yet, but I'll.
Get you something to write with right now, and I'm fitting to give you something.
We're all right.
I'm finna give you the website.
All right.
It's fixing to give you a hard time.
You can get all the files you want. It is hobby HOBBI.
I know that one.
Well, that's the one you're gonna get.
3D Colts.
I already told him I'm coming over there to get some.
Yes, sir. That's the one you
check,
need.
Check 3D Colts and search what you want.
Yep.
And
3D Colt?
Yeah, 3D
Colt 3D.
Colts 3D.
Colt 3D. Yeah, I ran across that one already, I think. But it was having a problem, I believe, when I found it because it kept coming up with errors every time you tried to do something.
Well, some of that stuff, for some reason, it don't want to load.
Very laggy.
Oh, yeah, because it kept saying, try back another time. I'll check that place out again, too.
It's
But
very
I already
laggy.
told Miguel I'm coming over to get whatever. He's got one of them.
Yeah,
I think he's got bundles or something. I don't know.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of stuff over. His files is like anywhere from $2 to $8 is all it is.
Yeah.
He's got some good stuff on there.
Oh, hell yeah. I was like you. I've been talking with him all the way through the process when I started.
Well, I really couldn't pass it up. Probably for what you paid for all of yours, you could have got that. I don't remember what that cure station was, but Anna Cubic was having an actual sale, Halloween sale.
Yes.
And the 4K was $189.
I got the 4K $189.
And then the wash station, I think, was about the same.
Damn, really? The
$129.
The Photon 4K was $189?
Yes, sir. It's
Photon
still on there
4K,
right now for that.
Oh,
Yeah, it's on there till in Halloween or whatever.
Till Halloween. It's a Halloween sale.
Yeah. And like I said, I picked it up and I picked up the thing and I picked up 3 things of.
That's why I went on and bought it.
Yep.
Because it's normally about $249.
Well, it's at $289 on the thing, but yeah.
Or buy me one just for the hell of it.
Well,
I hear you.
I'm telling you, they're running a sale right now on it. You don't necessarily have to have that wash and cure station, but
Terry, don't get one unless you got a garage to put it out in.
mine's going in this room.
Yeah, Miguel said there's hardly no smell with the water resin.
I haven't tried the water resin yet, but there's
that's what I
still
That's
it's,
all I use.
Yeah, there's a vapor to it.
If I don't get no lungs in or get any better, I ain't gonna need one no way because I can't put together what models or what plastic comes in the damn box already, much less fucking putting out more.
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
So until I can get the lungs, and I know for a fact I can get back to modeling, and I ain't gonna worry about no 3D printer.
Well, I just went by what Miguel said, and that's what he was saying is that water resin don't have no
Well,
hard
if I was in your shape, and could breathe and stuff, I wouldn't even think about it.
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
I already had one.
Miguel showed me that picture of him sitting there with 6 of them damn things behind him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
My son, he's got 3D.
They all running.
Yeah, right now they all running. He's busy getting ready.
Hell yeah. I'm really excited about it.
I'm supposed to be here, I think, Wednesday.
Yeah, I didn't
There's so many of you all out there already that's got one. If I did get to where I, needed parts or whatever, I just
brother,
get
you get all the parts one for me for
All
nothing.
you got to do is just say something, brother. Somebody will make you something, whatever you
Oh,
need.
yeah.
I'll send you parts for nothing.
I appreciate it, but I pay for it. I ain't like that fucker for in Canada. I don't pay the rest for nothing.
All I know is if you get yourself some lungs and get
It
back
ain't
into
about
it,
that.
I ain't got no problem with sending you prints for nothing.
I've
It ain't got nothing to do with that,
several
brother.
people
Poor Top Boys already owes me a Tamiya kit.
We all friends and stuff, man. Come on.
If I can make it down to Acme, he's supposed to bring me a Tamiya kit.
I'll buy you one right there on the spot. I'm telling you, you make it to Acme, I'm buying you one on the spot.
Your wife bring me some pork chops.
Hey man,
He don't want he don't want a kid. He just wants pork chops.
Yeah.
well, hey, in that case, I done told my wife we was going to Outback while we were down there, so you just go out to eat with us.
Yeah, you
I'll
could go
pay-
with your tubby and you ain't that far away from you know.
I'll pay for your food. No big deal at all.
They ship that stuff, Thomas, from the city of Industry in California.
Oh, cool.
Is where that comes from. But see, here's the ad for it right there.
Yep.
Where's the other part of the fucking rear end for this thing?
And that's what I got. Got that, and then you got add-ons at the bottom where you can go down here and add your resin and your
Well, I get it.
I know
It's got a,
I know it's slow, Thomas, but here it is.
That's one happy if you was out there eating. You and Vicky's going eating earlier.
Hey,
He's at Outback right now. He'll be a full tick and falling asleep when he gets back.
that asshole.
Yeah.
I
He's
saw the
probably
other
eating
side
prime
too.
rib. What's up, Curb?
Blue Ops. Favorite bill.
Hey, Steve.
I got a
This
whole
is just how
stack
I
to go
do it,
out.
Josh.
There's probably be
All
about
right,
$25 worth of friction
Hey,
stamps.
going.
Hang on just a second, Brian. Hang on.
All right.
Let me I'm gonna do some rearranging real quick. Hang on.
Probably $25 worth of stamps I'll have to spend to send
Dessert
Tucker
sometime.
Oh, gonna move the F-350 out of the way.
Be ashamed of yourself.
I can't do nothing.
I haven't made it into
motherfucker
town,
anyway.
that's all.
God damn it!
Oh, I was showing it
Once
a
I
minute
get
ago.
into
I don't know if
town.
anybody was paying attention. Everybody was talking with Matt,
Oh,
but
this is a piece of shit.
look what else I got. Pony stamps. 4 books of them.
What's that? Muscle cars?
Yeah, the muscle car stamps. The ponies.
Yeah, I got them too.
Yeah, I
pretty
got 4
cool.
books of them. Just came in the mail.
All right, Brian, go ahead.
All right, Josh. I got a
I got one of them in the mail.
4 to 1 mix. And
It
that's
was on
what,
the envelope with soda.
I can't hear you, buddy.
I know. So I got a 4 to 1 mix. I mixed
So that's what's your ratio? Like what?
my ratio for what I use is 4 to 1, 4 parts clear, 1 part hardener, and I add 1 part of reducer. Some of your Model 2Ks, they're going to come with a reducer and tell you it's going to be 3 to 1 to 1, 4 to 1 to 1, but it's going to have the ratio. And being I use an Automotive, I reduce it irregardless because it's a little too thick to try to spray at a low PSI. And I don't have to put that big thick coat on it to get it to level. So, and then I got anesthetic brush, and I already hit it with the tack rag. So about 20 PSI, probably about 18 right now.
Now I got to
Yeah,
get another
18
gauge.
or so.
Be able to dial mount in better.
And my first 2 coats are going to be relatively light. It's not going to be smooth until I put on the last heavy wet coat. And I'm gonna give it 5 minutes in between each coat.
Stopped at the body shop the other day and got some paint, leftover paint that he had. A couple projects.
That's what I said. Fellas don't realize you go to these body shops, these car dealerships, they give you all kinds of paint. Just get rid of it.
Yeah. Well, I'm waiting for this other guy. Got some red. And then like this whole thing of like blue.
Brian
Like
said he went and got some here a couple weeks ago.
There you go, Josh.
Is that 55?
Yes, indeed.
Right here,
God, that shit goes on wet.
What year did you say that was? I didn't catch it.
It's 55.
55.
That's what I thought it was 55.
Yeah, it's what Brian's painting.
Oh yeah, I love that color though.
You can tell by the tail lights.
Metallic out in it.
Yeah, that color's sweet.
That shit's going on wet.
Spraying the 2K. The clear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that emerald green?
Humorous is doing a good job laying it down too.
Hell yeah.
That damn green looks good.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, but 3 coats of that, by God, you will probably have to buff it out.
Yeah.
Man.
Heck yeah.
Color.
You got one of them things to bake it in, Brian. Everybody's talking about dehydrators they put them in.
Hold on, ask that question in a minute.
All right.
If y'all ain't seen Leadhead's 57 Chevrolet he painted, by God, it's got a hell of a shine to it.
No, I ain't seen this video.
His freaking chassis. Holy hell, man.
Oh yeah.
That's one hell of a good looking chassis.
Yeah, just the whole car itself, even the interior and everything is something else.
Yeah. Yeah, he's doing that thing's looking pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Well, look how he got those wheels cut out like.
Like he said in the video, it'll look a lot better once it gets all the chrome and everything, the bare metal full and everything done.
Yeah, I still got to put bare metal full on the rest of my 57. I just put it on a smidgen of it right now.
What's up, Jimmy Lifford? How you doing, buddy?
All right, so I'm gonna give that 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Let her start tacking up.
Hey, Tim Mosley,
What's up, fellas?
you figure it out, huh?
For now.
And who asked what color this was?
Me?
This is MCW, and this is their lacquers. This is Augusta Green Sapphire. It's a
Augusta
Chrysler
green
color.
sapphire. That's a pretty ass color.
Yeah.
Yep.
Especially when that clear hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fillet and baked sweet
What
potato.
size needle you using, Brian, in that
Fillet.
airbrush?
What's that?
What size needle you using in that airbrush?
That's a 0.5 needle nozzle.
Okay, that's what I figured. He's afraid too wide a pattern for it to be a 3 or a 1.
Yeah, and Josh, I'm overlapping each pass by, I guess it's between 50 and 75%. Each fan pattern, you know what I'm talking about, Josh?
Yes.
So each pattern, every time I lay down a line, I try to overlap that line by 50 to 75% with each.
So you're only dropping just a very small amount of what you're actually spraying. You're more or less 75% of your new pass is covering the pass above it.
Exactly. 50 to 75%. Somewhere in that area. Hey, Peter Marks.
What's going on, Peter?
Hey, Peter. Yeah, at least half of it should be overlapped.
Yeah, at least half of each pass needs to be overlapped.
I put a nice wet lay down.
I'll put on another light coat. I'm not going to put on another coat on my dash or my chassis.
Hey, come here.
And that's 55.
What's that, Thomas?
Is that a 55 then?
Yeah.
Tell them hey.
Model's a 55. Yes, sir.
Tell them hey.
Hey. Hey, sweetie.
Now the big one's here. Come here.
Hey, buddy.
Tell them hey.
What's up, big boy?
Say what's up.
Hey.
Say what's up.
What's up?
What you doing?
Spunky model.
Hey, Ernest.
What's up,
What
Spunky?
you doing?
Ernie?
I watch cars.
Okay.
Cars number one.
Okay.
Look at that. Hey, who's it called?
It's a phone.
Oh, really?
Hey, who did it say?
He wants to do one of them meet the modelers with me.
Who's that, Josh?
Yeah.
Rise them? Yeah.
Next month sometime.
I'm supposed to do one next week.
Are you?
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to have to try to make sure I catch that one.
Yeah, I heard at the end of that for you to get in touch with, you was going to be on next week.
Yeah, he's supposed to send me an email. I don't know if he did yet.
Run up to that body line.
Mark of Montana was the
Not yet.
I got to go back and watch it. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I hear you. I work crazy hours too, buddy.
Yeah, you had Mark from Montana on there today.
Well below that body line. So we are not using that frame. We're going to use the other one.
That Mark was well educated on what he, all that on them airplanes.
Lightning storm.
All right. So I'm fixing to go in with coat 2. Any questions?
Hey, settle down.
I'm going to do it.
I'll be right back, guys.
I'm going to do it at about the same tempo I did the first one. The first pass. It's my last pass that I slow my tempo down.
Yeah.
And you're really, really going to see it level out then.
Eli, back up. Get in there.
We had this oxygen turned up to about 5.5 now for almost an hour, so finally getting where I can fucking breathe.
Man, I can see that going down this week.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Yep.
See you guys overlapping at Josh about halfway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more.
Yeah, a little more. The oversprays, that's fanning out pretty good.
Yeah.
Another time, Needle does a good job doing that, but then if it goes through the paint real quick, though, it'll suck it. Can't that clip dry no time.
Oh yeah, that's looking good.
Yeah.
'60s, he said he's using a .5.
Yeah, he's using a .5 needle, Dan.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get me a drink, some more drink.
No, what kind of airbrush he's using though?
I think he has an Iwata, but I'm not positive of that. Ask him, he'll tell you.
Yes, Iwata. That's the Iwata Revolution CR. Oh, I missed a spot on the fender.
Is that the one that's got the trigger on it, Brian, or they got the little button on top?
Got the air trigger on top.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I don't have the pistol grip.
Yeah, well, that's what I was talking about. The one like the Grex, trigger.
Yeah.
Or pistol grip, whatever you call it. I just don't think I can get used to painting with an airbrush that's got one of them triggers like that on it.
Dan, it's a 0.5 needle nozzle. I use an Iwata, Iwata CR Revolution. That's true. It's truly the Iwata CR Revolution is truly my go-to. I use it for everything. I got the Eclipse 0.3. Just depends on what I'm using. I've got a Pache H. I think I've used it one time, but I find it that airbrush and the way I spray suits me perfectly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick up one of them Badger 2020s or 2021 or whatever. I don't remember what it's called, but it's a Badger. It's got a .1.
Waiting for the day that I get to try out that damn harder
TRN2 60s.
I have got two Iwata HPCS Eclipse airbrushes. That's what I use.
I got the .3 trigger and the .5 trigger.
Yeah, Sotar. That's the Badger Sotar 2020. It's got like a .1 needle in it or something for real fine detail.
That airbrush is for like fine detail.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want. One of them.
Yeah. Well, that harder steamback I got a 05 or 15 or whatever the hell it is. It does real fine detail. And then I got the two 0.0 and the 4.0 needle with it. It's the CR Plus 3-in-1.
Then they sell that hobby, or not hobby, but master one for $34.
Back,
3 different needle sizes. I'm gonna get one of them just because it's $34.
Well, just keep in mind you'll get what you pay.
Badger 105 Patriot is supposed to be a really, really good airbrush too, but yeah. That's the same airbrush that is rebranded by UMP, ain't it? That the Badger 105?
Patriot.
You still in here, Matthew?
I use a
I
Harbor
can't
Freight.
believe you're still in here.
Matthew
You
uses
use a Harbor Freight that you need to do. You seriously need to clean outside that airbrush, buddy.
Well, I got one of them little guys too. That works pretty good.
What, the Harbor Freight?
The only thing important is the inside,
central,
right?
Yeah, central pneumatic. It works pretty good for a little $20 thing. It works pretty good.
Matthew loves it. I mean, he obviously has fantastic results with it. You know, it's a personal, it's a personal preference in what you get used to. That was the first higher end airbrush I got, and I just find it's perfect for me.
I love that last car you did. Model course. That was the little Woody.
Yeah, you talking about the one that Matt did?
Yeah, Matt. Is that his name, Matt? I just know model cars.
Yeah. Model car videos. Yeah, that's Matthew.
Yeah, he did a great job on that.
Yeah, I like the shit out of that one. I'd like to have one of them myself.
Yeah, and by the way, you're gonna need a bigger shoehorn for your daughter's build. You're gonna need a big old. You're gonna need a size 15 shoehorn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a bit overstuffed, ain't it?
Oh yeah, that's a big old motor to be putting in that little bitty truck.
Yeah.
All right, Josh, this is gonna be the last coat. Now, you saw my tempo, right?
Yeah.
You saw my speed. Now, watch my tempo with this one, and I'm going to slow it down. I'm going to spray it a little slower so it's a little wetter. That way, it'll get nice and level.
All right. Don't drown it now.
Hey Josh, that 2K he's using, it's a lot more forgiving too than your regular paints.
I know that shit dries hard.
Oh yeah, I'm sanding on 2K clear
All
right
right,
now.
Now watch. I'm gonna slow the tempo.
All right. Oh yeah. Much slower.
That's where it's gonna look wet right there.
I like it when stuff's wet. It's pretty nice.
If you do it right and you figure out your routine for it, this coat right here will, it'll justify how much or how little sanding and polishing you have to do.
Yeah, I've sprayed 2K before. Brian's the expert on it. I tend to stick with just acrylic clears.
Once you figure it out, and get it all figured
The spraying part ain't what bothers me. It's the cleaning it up later.
Just clean it with lacquer.
No, I'm talking about polishing it out. Like I don't. Yeah, I can do all this other stuff. That ain't no problem. It's just
If you get to lay down there right, you won't have to do much polishing to it.
Yeah. If once you figure it out for your routine and method, you won't have to polish it. As long as you can keep all your dust to a minimum and everything is going just right with your airbrush and your pressure, you won't have to polish it.
I need an engine.
I think that's the story of everybody.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to use kit engine.
See that, Josh?
Looking good, buddy.
It's nice.
All right, is it the polishing that gives you the hardest time? Like after you do your sanding?
Have a good Butch.
You gotta go pick his daughter up.
Good night, Butch.
Take care, Butch.
He's gonna be back.
Oh, all right.
You notice, Josh, on this last coat he's putting on there, he ain't letting off on the trigger on that airbrush like he did the first two.
For some reason, it's hanging up on me too.
I never would do that because it'll cause it to build up in one spot. Can't go out faster.
Now, I got a dehydrator. I'm not going to turn it on. That's just where I put it for a dust-free environment. So
yeah.
Oh, okay.
But let's move this stuff out of the way.
I just been putting mine in this hutch thing behind me, behind the glass door.
All right, I need an engine. We got to figure an engine out.
Oh yeah.
You gonna put a diesel in that one,
No,
Josh?
no.
Good, Brian.
Oh, that metallic is really looks good.
Well, I said the first
Yeah,
coat
You know, I
of
just realized I forgot to do freaking decals on the side. Son of a bitch.
Oh man.
Oh well.
Well, yeah.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
See, that's got a good shine to it, just like it is.
Oh.
And it'll dry just like that.
Yeah, I was going to say after it dries, it will even look even be better after it flows out.
Because that urethane
Hey,
clear
Jeremy
is high
Strickland.
solids, it don't lose anything.
Thanks,
What's up,
Jeremy.
Mr. Strickland? How you doing, buddy?
Other than what a reducer he put in there, that's his only solvent. It's just a
How's them
very-
ribs doing, Jeremy?
Color shift
Yeah.
not good, Tim. You
Really
put on
want to use this engine in this car, man. Go through the paces of making this sumbitch work in this car.
Oh, y'all at MPK. That's right.
Yeah, you put it down.
Well, that's an idea for the car. Possibility.
Well, you put the Caterpillar engine in it.
Modi
I've
crashed.
got a billet MMR Coyote twin turbo Coyote here that I could put in it.
Dang.
Or I could do like the drag truck and make my own twin turbo kit.
Open on it and put your 4-bar engine in it.
You could go complete fuckboy and put a twin turbo LS in it.
I got two of them right here on the bench.
But I did say that I would never LS swap any of my Ford stuff, so.
Well, I have to say, Josh, after me and you had that little conversation last weekend,
I
did a little research and got to looking at Proline motors. I ain't talking about the plastic model ones, looking at real Proline motors.
Yeah.
And looked at that 572 Proline that they got that produces about, I think they had it in a 67 Camaro on the dyno.
It was on a hub dyno?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Turned up 2697 or 2698 on the horsepower.
Yeah, and that's on a low pass.
And then 36 something on foot-pounds of torque.
Yeah. See, that's on a low pass for a Proline motor too.
Nice.
Proline motors can get up over 4,000 horsepower if you really push them.
Got my breathing slowed down, my heart rate is too.
We'll catch you later, Jeremy. They watch the drag race. Now I was looking at the different ones. That's Proline's. I'm assuming that's Proline's biggest motor, 572. And then they have like a 525 and a 540, I think.
Yeah, 540 is a popular motor.
They sold out on the 572. I think it's a $59,000 motor. but I like the way it's a crankshaft Pro Charger on it. So you don't have to wait for a spool up on it anyway.
Nope, centrifugal superchargers work exactly the way a positive displacement charger does, or supercharger does, where when you share down on it, you're getting boost right then.
You getting boost on the second. Yes, sir.
The second you
I just
touch
like
it,
the way
you're in the boost.
I like the intakes and all they got, as far as intakes.
Well,
they do.
the cool thing about Pro Charger setups is you can use the exact same intake on a Pro Charge car that you can on something that's twin turbo.
Right.
You can use the exact same intake.
Yep.
Regardless of how you get your charge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I do believe I may just go ahead and use the kit engine, but do the blower option on it.
You're gonna be lost, ain't you?
Yeah. I want something old school, so.
Yeah, but that ain't like you to try to build something out of the damn box, so.
Got a point.
I mean, it ain't like him, because normally he's scratch building every damn thing he does, just about it.
Yep.
Yep.
That's
Welcome to it, Don.
out there. Was you gonna put a diesel motor in it?
Set some standards for yourself. Getting hard to meet, huh?
Hey man, I can put a diesel in it.
Sometimes you just gotta sit back in the easy chair. Sometimes, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Hey,
you should know.
y'all-
You should know, Terry. Wasn't it nice to do that? What was that? The Galaxy you done a little while ago, or the Fairline? Yeah, the Fairline. Yeah.
All I'm saying is don't tempt me.
Yeah, the Fairlane's what I did.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And you should know it was nice to just kick back and do an easy build instead of doing all that.
Yeah, and I will say that kit right there went together. I mean, with no problem. I mean, it went together great. Even though it was an AMT kit, it went together. Probably the best kit that I've put together so far.
Wow.
I've got 2 leftover Cummins motor. Well, actually 3 leftover Cummins motors. I've got a Duramax sitting over here. I'm gonna listen to Brian roll his eyes over YouTube real quick. I've got a 15-liter Cummins X15 over here too.
Nice.
I was gonna do that.
That would be an ISX, right?
I was gonna do that in a 28 model Ford with some tracks on it, and Brian was like, "Dude, that is way too fucking much." He's like, "I'm not knocking your style." He said, "If you can make it work, good." He said, "That is way too much motor for that car." So I'm thinking about doing it anyway.
There you go. Just because you can, right?
Yeah,
just because I can.
Just to prove a point.
Yep.
You stuff an 18-wheeler engine in a 28 Ford? Okay.
My little
don't be giving freaking Matthew over there at Model Car Videos any ideas. He's trying to stuff a Hemi into that little bitty Ford pickup truck he's doing.
Yeah.
Or his daughter's doing, I should say.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
He's helping her. So don't give him any ideas. They're already hacking it up pretty good.
Yeah, there ain't a whole lot left to the front of that truck, is there?
No. The front end?
Yeah. It's going to be all motor.
Yep.
This kit does not leave you a lot of insight.
Doing all that modifying. Yep.
Well, I can tell you this kit's got fitment issues.
Imagine that.
Which kid is that?
The Rebel 29 Ford.
Oh,
Well, I don't know that so much that it's fitment issues, so much as it's everything is really, really, really tight.
That's what she said.
Probably operator issues.
That's what she wanted him to say.
Yeah.
Who said it was operator issue?
Mark said that.
Ain't nothing gonna line up the way you build one.
Hey, where's your Nighthawk at?
When I can afford
Crickets.
to get one.
Love you, Mark.
Remember,
Okay.
whatever you guys
You
buy in the
spoke-
States is almost triple for me.
You're supposed to tell him, Josh, you don't get that in a kit.
yeah. Don't come in kit form.
You'll have that on them big jobs.
Rascals, that's Ernie, ain't it?
Hey, rascal.
Yes,
So-
Ernie.
That's Ernie.
Eric.
I see you down there in the chat.
That's definitely.
Well, guys,
That's
yesterday I got on the phone with round 2.
Did it break?
You know, I got this little issue with this Wild Hoss Bronco 4x4 with the
Yeah.
body.
Eli.
And
Eli.
I just wanted to see what they were going
Come
to
here.
tell me, but I got on there and they said being it was
Have
in
it.
shipping
Go
and it
sit
came
down.
like
and watch
that from the
TV.
hobby shop that they wouldn't do anything with it, that it would be up to the hobby shop. Now he said if the hobby shop refused to do it, he said they could see about getting a part. He said, but right now they don't have any parts for that kit with it being so new. But the hobby shop's already told me they'll replace the kit. They actually got one over there holding it for me now to replace it.
Rascal's got something out there in the chat for both Brian and Terry. There.
Was the box messed up, Terry?
Oh yeah, I got it right here.
Oh, okay. So it was
Yeah.
in shipping then.
Throw it on the big screen and I'll show you. You can see it.
Thank you, Ernie.
Oh yeah, that's,
I remember you showing. Hang on, I'm trying.
that's the boss hoss, isn't it?
Let me
Yeah,
see.
so got
Oh,
the
okay.
box was bent. It was actually bent in on the top too.
Right.
And then I didn't really. I mean, I didn't open it up for a few days, but then I turned around and I went in here and I said, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and open it up and look.
Yeah.
And it's not super bad, but I don't know that you can actually see it. See how it's bent on the.
Yeah, I
on
saw
the
that.
side
Yeah,
here.
it's leaning over. Yeah,
Yeah,
Leaning
because
one way.
it was actually sitting in the box just like you see it, and with that box being pushed
Oh, okay.
it pushed that top over. So that's what it is. Rest of the thing is straight, and I could probably push it back over, but it take a little heat, you know. And I just soon take it back. I paid $37 for this kit. I need a kit that's good out of the box. Yeah.
Send it to me. I'll fix it.
So
Yeah, he'll cut the top of it off.
Yeah, send it to me. I'll fix it.
Not my problem.
well, and I'm not sure that round 2, I mean not round 2, but they get their stuff from Stevens International, what they get theirs from. So not real sure that Stevens is going to give them they may or may not. I don't know. I don't care. So.
Did you try emailing them?
Who's that?
Round 2.
I talked to him on the phone yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said it
Yes.
happened. He said with it happening during shipping that they don't really feel responsible for it, you know. That when they ship it out, it's in a good box. But who knows what round 2? I'm not round 2, but what Stevens did, you know, I didn't see it when it come out of the box. I don't know. I just know when I got it from the hobby shop, that's the way it was. It was bent.
Right.
And then when I opened it up, the body was bent like it was. So, called in there yesterday afternoon, and they had one on the shelf and pulled it off the shelf to replace it. She had already told me.
Where'd you get? Oh, you got it from Hobby Town.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. The guys here in Mobile, man, they real good. I mean, I bought so much stuff there, you know, she don't ever give me no issues, you know.
Right.
I've probably spent somewhere along the line over the years, probably $20,000-$30,000 up in that hobby shop. So
Jesus God.
yeah.
I had to make a trip into Hobby Lobby today. And
they had the 40% today, didn't they?
Yeah, their model kits was 40% off, so I had to grab.
Started Monday.
No, I didn't grab a Chevelle.
I bet you Fred did. He's out there at the steakhouse. He probably went right by there.
I talked to Fred earlier on the phone, and he said that he was in Hobby. He said he was in Hobby Town. And I told him, I said, I know you're going to leave with a Chevelle. And he said, they don't have any. But he's like,
they already bought them all.
He's already.
He's like, there is a hobby store or Hobby Lobby right down the road from here. I was like, yeah.
He's going. He's going.
Yeah, he should just bought stock in those things when they first come out.
I fucking believe it.
I mean, hell, because of Fred, AMT might decide to keep producing it.
Well, the thing is
I said, damn, these things sell pretty good.
Probably later on down the road, they'll reissue it probably again because it was so popular.
No, they're gonna be like, nah,
I don't understand why they're taking it off. I mean, that's a popular kit. That don't make no sense to me. But I'm
gonna be like, dude, we're selling this. We're selling the shit out of these kits in Georgia.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got their Charger instead of a Chevelle today. I mean, yesterday.
We'll just continue putting them everywhere else except for Georgia.
Chat's done about stopped.
You better get ready to watch the price on them fucking kits skyrocket before long.
Oh yeah, they're gonna go up. They're
What,
gonna
the
go up
Chevelle?
35, 40
67?
bucks.
Yeah.
That's why they discontinued it, probably because the price is cheap. Or cheaper, I should say.
Well, I've got 3 of them here at the house. And
That's what I've got. 3 of them.
I ain't got none.
Well, I got about 12 of them.
And I got 3 of the 66 Novas.
Yeah,
I got one of the Novas.
I was listening to Fred's live on my way home this morning from his hangout, and he said, "Yeah, I got one rack." And I thought,
what are you doing?
When he said he has one, my thought was, yeah, he has one with about 5 dozen twins.
Yeah.
What do you know good? Hey, Fred, man, you ever seen one of them AMT Chevelle kits?
Got any extras?
Yes, I've seen a few out in the garage. I got about 4 or 5 in the garage.
Well, he's got fucking more than 4 or 5.
He's probably got 45 in the garage.
4 or 5 fucking hundred of them.
Yeah, he buys every damn time he finds them. He buys them.
You fucking.
I remember back when the hobby shop actually told me they were discontinuing them, and that's when I started buying up some of them because they such a versatile car to be able to move it from one car to another. You know.
Yeah.
The hobby store I deal with has 8 on. It has 8. Last time I looked.
Fuck.
I think they're $16 and something other right down at Hobby Lobby.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, right now they're regular price of them Novas is like 22, so it's probably about $13 or $14, I imagine.
Yeah.
You're talking about that yellow Chevelle, $16.
Yeah.
Yep.
I freaking wish.
Yeah, the
It's
67,
one of the
67
it's one of the
Chevelle, yeah.
cheapest cars to buy, and it's $37.
Well, you need to go online to Hobby Lobby because I go on there and they send me an email every now and then with free shipping over $50.
Well, he's in Canada.
Yeah, he's in
Still
Canada.
couldn't
He
buy
can't
them
get
internationally, could he?
Hobby Lobby ships to Canada for $28.
For $28?
Then you gotta think about it. $16 plus $28 plus tax, then convert it to Canadian. By the time I get that car here, it'd be like $58.
Damn.
Just give them, mail them to that address and name that guy and get him bring them with you.
Yeah, but I still have to pay for it. So shipping might go down a little bit, but it'd still be like $49, $47 because I got to pay for it in Canadian funds because I live in Canada.
Fuck.
Yeah, the Canadian dollar doesn't
Right
have
now-
the same value as the
Now
American
it's
dollar.
You say
yeah,
that
70 cents. It's 70 cents to a dollar. 70 cents to a dollar right now.
70 cents per dollar. Is that Trudeau or is that just Canada in general?
No, that's been Canada. Pretty much the way it stays.
I didn't know their money. I didn't know their money was down like that. I just assumed they were like around us. I mean, literally.
No.
A month ago it was 76 on the dollar.
Or more likely, I was just assuming they were like England. England's money's worth more than us, so I just assumed Canada was the same way or something.
I think a dollar should be worth a fucking dollar, period. No matter where you are.
Should be.
It keeps
But
going.
yeah,
Up, it ain't gonna be worth 10 cents.
Yeah. Dollar ain't gonna be worth
Next
shit
year
for
it'll be
long.
worth damn paper it's wrote on.
It damn near ain't worth the paper it's printed on right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Ours aren't printed on plate paper, it's plastic.
The damn ink to print it costs more than
I
the
seen a guy's truck today. He had on the back of it. He said he's got the biggest ass you could get on the back of this truck, and there was a picture of Joe Biden there.
There you go.
You know how stupid Canada is? They're getting rid of all the plastic straws, all the plastic grocery bags, but our fucking money is plastic.
Oh.
Yeah.
They
So
went
they're
from
basically trying to
paper
be like
plastic.
California.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
What the frick was the sense of that?
And then
Hey, let's charge them 10 cents a fucking
all the
grocery
electric
bag,
car batteries are covered in plastic. Oh, the electric cars are also
Yeah.
made of plastic. The bodies.
Yeah. Today's vehicles are about
The plants?
87% plastic.
The plants that they're building these cars off of have generators in them that are running off diesel too.
Well, not to mention the big diesel fucking excavators they have to use to dig humongous holes in the earth.
That's like that Giga Texas factory that Elon Musk just finished out in Texas. Should have a advert that says something along the lines of sponsored by Caterpillar, because the entire time they was building the sumbitch, I didn't see one electric excavator out there.
Yes, because they don't make them that I know of.
Well, I was being a smart ass. We know this there. I was being a smart ass.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I ain't never heard of one either.
No.
built by Tesla, sponsored by Caterpillar.
You got it. I seen him the other day. He was talking about how all the cars, when they roll off the line and they actually
Well, hell,
sell the car. How the
even he
car-
said the government's crazy to think they're going to do away with fossil fuels. I mean, he
Well,
admits
he's
it.
talking about how the cars that you buy from gasoline cars depreciate so much, but after a year of driving a Tesla and you have to replace the batteries in that car, you wish you never did buy one of them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
she
what do
like
you do with
And-
the whole battery?
$100.
What happens with
And
that?
that's like, there's some things about Elon Musk that I like, and there's some things that I don't like. But Brian just hit on a good point. Elon Musk has never claimed that he wanted to replace biofuels or like replace the combustion engine or anything. Elon Musk is doing what he's doing with Tesla right now because he can and because he's having fun with it, not because he's trying to replace the combustion engine.
Boy, and I tell you what, I seen one of them Tesla cars. Them some bitches are something else. They drive off, they don't even make a sound.
Oh yeah.
It was the craziest thing I ever seen. That car was just driving around and you couldn't hear nothing.
They're fucking fast too.
Maybe it might have been. It looked like a sporty car, but the woman who had it was, she's pretty high to do to have it. But that she got in that thing and that thing just drove off and you didn't even hear nothing.
Yeah,
Didn't hear wheels rolling.
I don't really care for the front cowl on them myself. That's just my opinion.
Shit. I was just shocked at it because, like I said, you didn't hear nothing. You didn't even hear the wheels rolling. Didn't sound
They
like
absolutely move too.
it didn't sound like no two gerbils running in a fucking wheel spinner thing.
I don't know why I don't get out none, but I just don't see that there's that many damn charging stations for all these fucking electric cars.
Well, there are in places like California and like all these big populated cities, but like places, Terry, like where me and you live, like in the middle of friggin' Redneckville, you're not going to see that shit.
Nope.
Yeah,
You can always go buy your electric Ford pickup truck and put a trailer behind it, an empty aluminum car trailer, and you can go about 100 miles down the road. You have to charge it.
Hey, Jeff, there you go.
It's the drive-by.
In case you missed that one, I got another over here on this side.
And you can lose half your charge by pulling a trailer.
Yeah, an empty trailer.
Yeah, I heard about that.
A 1,500-pound aluminum car trailer
with nothing on it.
Yep. And sit for 30 minutes to charge, and that's if they're not busy.
I'm going to tell you the route Ford should have went with the Lightning should have been strictly limited to a single cab, short wheelbase F-150, two-wheel drive with a supercharged Coyote. That's what it should have been. Or at least the engine out of the GT500, like they're doing with the or like they're doing with the new Raptor, the Raptor R.
I do know. I'm gonna tell you this. I believe at the first of the year, I'll be going and ordering me a new Mustang. I'm just saying.
I do like the S650 a lot. I like it a lot more than I thought I was going to.
Well, you've seen the 2004 24s?
Yeah, the S650 platform Mustangs, like the Dark Horse and all that.
I don't know if I'll be able to afford one of those, but
You two ain't paying that much, huh?
You two ain't paying shit.
I
don't have a PayPal me.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
I was wondering the same thing.
But
what does it cost to charge one of them damn cars?
Shit, that'd be a good question. What does it cost to charge them things?
It probably ain't cheap, but I looked at
You don't care about nobody but yourself, you big nose fucker, you.
I looked at a GT350 that Ford had over there underneath their little one. Brother-in-law had a Ford pickup, but anyway, changed it. Here you go, Jeff.
There you
go, Jeff.
Fixing to get me started, Terry.
What?
Hey, I said you're fixing to get me started.
No, I'm asking. I'm kind of asking. That's what I'm saying.
No. What I'm saying is, What I'm saying is that's my favorite modern Mustang.
Yeah, I mean it's a pretty car and everything. They had the front carbon fiber valance that went on it. Had a carbon fiber hood. It was a beautiful car.
Yeah.
But when I read the damn specs on the motor and stuff, it said it had a 267 V8 in it.
That's wrong.
Huh?
That's wrong. The GT350, the modern GT350's got a 5.2 liter Coyote derived engine called the Voodoo, and it's
Well,
instead of having a cross plane crank,
yeah.
it's got a flat plane crank, which has
Wow.
4 cylinders on one side and 4 on the other, which is the reason why the GT350 sounds the way that it does.
Well, I mean, this has been
There
a
you go,
couple of
Jeff.
2 or 3 years back too. Now.
Well, that's still it's still the same thing. Car makes 526 horsepower, and it'll rev out to 80.
Saying that, but I mean, from what
Yeah,
I
put a
said,
serious
it said
one
it was a
up there before you go find.
267 block or 267 cubic inch.
No, it ain't.
They had something wrong on it because it was
yeah.
fucked up when I read it, and I said, "How in the
'Cause you-
hell
it's
can you
it's
get
not
that
a
kind
two.
of horsepower out of that
It's
motor?"
it's not even close to 267 cubic inches. Okay, you take a 302 is 5 liters. The GT350's got a
Brother used to have
5.2.
one when they went from 1979 to 80. When they come out with the first Fox body Mustang, he just had a. It was stupid what I was reading on that was on the damn price list of what they claim was in the car. I couldn't see that.
Mm-hmm. No. I can tell you just about anything you need to know about a GT350.
That, I mean, like I say, it was a beautiful car. I mean, but when I seen what it said on there, I said, I don't believe that shit.
I got an email not long ago from the dealer I bought my Ford from, my Mustang from, and it was, Mr. Burwell, we have several people interested in a car like yours. We're willing to give you top dollar for it. Blah blah blah. A lot of times we can trade you into a vehicle with lower interest rates and a better vehicle for the same payments. I'm thinking you're gonna get me lower interest, number one, than 1%. And number two, you don't have a damn new car on the car lot. The only thing you have is a GT 500, and you think I can afford that?
Not to mention when they trade it in, they're gonna tack on it. You still owe on the first car to the second car.
Oh, I'm not upside down in it right now with the value of used car vehicles right now. No.
Yeah, when you trade
Well-
one in, everything you're doing is giving yours, buying theirs.
Well, I don't know what the market's like in Georgia for used cars, but I know up here where I live, it's absolutely ridiculous. Like for example, my journey outside, I could have went and got a Mustang. I could have went and got a Camaro, a Challenger, Charger, a V8 Jeep. I could have got any of that shit, but I needed something family oriented that my wife could drive when she gets her license. And I financed my journey for $12,300, and after interest is included.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff.
After interest is included, it's $14,000 flat. I called a dealership in North Georgia. This has been about 7 months ago. I called a dealer in North Georgia a while back ago looking for Durangos because was spitballing the idea of buying a new Durango with a V8 in it. And they didn't have any, but they referred my phone call to the dealership in Asheville. Well, a couple days later, the Asheville dealership calls me and they says, Mr. Morgan, we've got a report here that you're on the market for a brand new Durango. What kind of vehicle do you have? And I told them what I financed it for and what my loan was. And the guy told me straight out, the guy on the phone told me, he said, if you brought me your journey right now, he said, I could make you about $3,000 on that. He said, you finance for $12,300. He said, I can buy it back from you for about $15,000, $16,000 if it's in as good of shape as you say it is. He said, I don't see at the mileage, I don't see how I couldn't give you roughly $15,000 for it. He said, we've got one Durango here with a V8 in it. He said, do you want the bad news? He said, it might be good news for you too. He said, but do you want the bad news? And I said, what? He said, it's a 2022. He said, it's got about 100 miles on it, and that's just test miles. And they wanted something like 62 or $3,000 for this thing.
Yeah.
And I just politely said no. I can get
cars are crazy right now. You get a car for the same price as a house.
I can get a 2018 Durango that'll do the same thing a 2022 will for 30 grand. Like,
I went to the Ford dealer I bought my Mustang from. I bought it on the last day of 2019, right before all the stupid shit happened. So New Year's Eve. I went up there the first of this year. They actually had a couple Ford Mavericks up there, and I was going to check into one of those. And they had the sticker price on one for it was $25,000, I think $6. And I didn't have my truck with me, and I come home, I got my truck, went back, see what kind of deal we could work. And of course, I knew they weren't going to offer me shit for my old ass pickup truck.
That Chevy you just sold.
Yeah, that didn't surprise me. What surprised me is the price they offered me for the Maverick, and they marked it up $3,000, 28,000. It was $28,000.
Okay, boy, I got news.
I told dude, I said, dude, I'm not giving you $28,000 for a $25,000 pickup. And he said, well, what's your number? I said, I just told you I'm not giving you $28,000 for a $25,000 pickup. And he said, I'll be right back. So he went to the sales manager and come back with $27,006. I said, did you not understand me? It's a $25,000 pickup truck. I said, I understand there's no rebates, there's no incentives. I said, I get that. I said, but I'm not stupid. I'm not paying you $2,000 over the MSRP that's on the freaking windshield or the side window, the whole sticker. I said, it's not happening. And he said, well, there really ain't nothing we can do then. I said, well, then I guess you ain't selling a vehicle to me. And thank you, Alex. Appreciate it. And I was walking out the door, and he said, well, you need to decide pretty quick because it won't be here long. I said, I done made my decision. I said, I'm not buying the truck. He while I was in there, he showed me where they were selling a Ford Splash used.
Oh, Lord.
Not a Splash. A Ranger. The new Ranger.
Same thing.
But it was a 3-year-old pickup truck. And it had, what was it, 55,000 miles on it, which isn't too bad for a pickup truck. And he said, let me show you something. He showed me the truck as a brand new truck, the sticker price, the sticker that come off the window. They still have it on the website. So it was $33,000. And he said, he showed me the price that they're selling it for now, and it was like $34,000. I said, I don't know who's going to buy that truck, but it damn sure ain't going to be me.
That's like
out there.
Several years ago, I went to the Ford dealership over here in Sylvan, North Carolina. Let them run my credit and everything. Was going to buy like a 2017, I think it was like a 2017 Ford Focus ST, which is like a factory performance Focus. It isn't the RS. It isn't the RS. It's just a little spicier version of the Focus. And man, I was dead set on this thing. And at the time, I just, this has been several years ago. At the time, I just couldn't swing it because I didn't have the finances capable of taking care of it.
Right. But you wanted it.
And I wanted the thing bad. Well, anyways, We drove by the Honda dealership. The worst dealer markup I've ever seen in my life belongs to Honda. They had a Civic Type R, a brand new Civic Type R, which out of the door is like a $45,000 car.
All right, Jim.
They had this thing marked up. They had this thing marked up to almost 90 grand for a Civic Type R.
What?
Yeah.
90 grand for it?
90 grand for a Civic Type R.
Jesus. Yeah.
I can believe that.
There's actually 3 invoices that come with a car, a new one. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah, but what a lot of people don't know too is that dealerships are allowed to do markups. If they want to mark a Corvette, if Chevrolet wants to mark a Corvette up,
it's called a markup.
Yeah, if Chevrolet wants to mark a Corvette up to $1 million, they can. When the company finds out that that dealership is doing that, they'll remove their allocation slots from them, and they won't let them put orders in for that vehicle anymore. That's like this fiasco that's going on right now with all the brand new Corvette Z06s, the C8 Z06 that just came out. They're marking these cars up to $250,000, $300,000, and Chevrolet is getting reports of these dealerships doing that, and they're actually removing that dealer. That particular dealership is losing their right to allocation slots for that particular vehicle because the markups are too high.
Yeah.
Well, that's like, when I used to be a service advisor at a GMC dealership.
Yeah.
And we get, that's what I done was, check the vehicles in when they come in off the car carrier. And
so you did PDIs.
They'd have the invoice there. This was back in '87. They had the invoice for an '87 GMC pickup. $19,000 was the invoice that the dealership, was charged for it.
Yeah.
They could put the sticker on the window that said $26,000 for that same pickup. And
that's your damn dealer markups.
But they only was paying Good or GMC $19,000 for it. But then that's the reason why they come back and they say, well, we give you a real good deal. We'll sell it to you for $100 over invoice. Well, they'll show you the invoice on the $26,000, not the invoice they give you, or they got it for. Yeah. You ain't gonna do that shit.
Yeah.
But they make you think you got your good deal.
That's just how they do, man.
Yeah.
That's why I buy my cars from people.
And then if they add any extras to it, they tack that right onto the damn sticker with it. They put a bed liner in it, or or something like that, or spray the undercoating under it, or change the wheels or whatever.
Them dealers got to pay for them pools in their backyards. So that's why I buy my cars from people, not dealers.
Yeah.
It's true. I mean, yeah. I got a 1996 GMC out there at 222,000 miles on it. My wife hates it, says it's rough, it's tough, it's hard to get in. And I said, but it don't take a shit and it won't give a shit. It keeps running.
Well, I'll just tell you now, and I'll argue this with everybody here until I'm blue in the face. I have got the king, and I do mean the absolute king of all four-door cars is sitting in my driveway right now, and I cannot be convinced otherwise.
What is it, a Lincoln Town car or something?
I have got a 2004 Crown Vic with a 4.6. It is knocking on 263,000 miles, and it runs like it's brand new.
Kiss my ass. I've got a 2002 Crown Vic with 32,000 miles sitting in my driveway right now.
32,000?
32,000.
No shit.
2002. It's the father-in-law. That's what his car was. We've got it right out there outside right now.
Man, you better hold on to that with that kind of mileage on it. That kind of mileage on it. That thing's a relic, dude. You can't beat a Vic.
I love that car. I can fit in that car. I'm 6'6", weigh 300 pounds. That car and that truck.
Going.
I can get into them.
How many times you rebuilt the motor though, Mark?
Never.
Crickets.
Still
You never
run.
built
Still running the. Still running the 454 TBI engine in it.
Really?
Yep. Other than preventive maintenance, nothing's been done to that truck. It's starting to get to the point where I might have to start putting patches in the body, but that's it.
Well, up there too. I'm surprised that it ain't completely rusted out the chassis yet. All the salt on the road.
Yeah.
Well, changing car models, but I got a buddy of mine that's got a little Nissan pickup truck that's got over 300 on it.
My truck's got that 354 tech in it too. Like I said, it's old, it's tough, it's rough.
Oh, fuck, that fell apart. Just as I was fixing to show y'all.
Got the extended cab, not king cab, but extended cab. Doesn't have the suicide door in it though. I kind of wish it had the suicide door or had a, cab, crew cab or whatever, but it is what it is.
I've got a 2006 Avalanche, and I wouldn't take a brand new one for it. Even though it has 116,000 miles on it, it is getting a little rust around the back quarter panels on it, or back fenders. But it's
is that the one?
Is that the one with the plastic? It put rotors on.
I hear the Crown Vic chat,
Is
but
that
I
the
raised
one
y'all
with the plastic sides on it,
Ranger.
or is that the one after they
50,000
changed it
miles.
to the metal?
Well, yeah, he's got a Ranger with 50,000 miles on it. He'd be lucky if he gets probably about 85 out of it before it pukes on him.
What are you asking, Mark?
That Avalanche, is it the year that has the plastic trim on it, or is it the year where they got rid of that plastic trim?
No, they come out that year. It was a 2006 model that I bought, but I bought it 2005. It only it come out that September.
You're talking about the black plastic around the bottom,
Yeah,
body?
well, I was the Rubbermaid shit, but no, I special ordered this one without it. Mine looks like a regular pickup truck. I even got the chrome strips around the fenders and everything, around the fender wheels.
The Avalanche had the plastic trim along the bottom.
Oh yeah, that plastic shit that just ruins one, especially after you get the beige on it.
A few years later, they kept the style of it, but they changed it from plastic to actual sheet metal.
Yeah, that's like mine. It's got the actual chrome bumpers on it. When
They're all
2013
they're all plastic. After even the newer ones still have plastic fenders. They're just painted.
The newer ones, before they quit making it, they had all the plastic bumpers and stuff on them, and they was painted the color of the body color. Mine's got the regular chrome steel bumpers on it. Yeah, mine looks like a regular pickup truck, four-door pickup. Or actually, every part on a Silverado will fit it. Except for the part, on the bed, for all that shit on it, and the panels and everything. Because I can take them panels out and I can let the back seat down, and I can put a four-wheeler all the way up to the front seat on it. Or I can put an 8-foot John boat in the back of that truck and close the tailgate, and you never know it's even in there.
Always hated working on them in the freaking body shop, those goddamn Avalanches.
Yeah.
If you had to do any box work, trying to get that freaking plastic piece off the back, you're breaking clips all the time, and oh fuck, they were a nightmare.
Yeah. Like I said, I've not had to do anything to mine except for put rotors and brake pads on it. Is the only thing that I've had to do. I mean, it's been a good
preventive maintenance stuff.
Well, yeah, I keep the oil changed in it, and it ain't had nothing in it but Pennzoil since the day it was bought new. It's 16 miles on it when I drove it off.
Tim Halsey, you just slammed that Ford Ranger too. He just dropped it on the ground.
Wow.
My son drives it. Work
85
now.
Vic with 3,000 miles. Been working this deal for 5 years.
Well, anyway, guys, we're gonna jump out of here now. Y'all have a good night.
All right, Papa Z.
All right, Rick. We'll catch you later, buddy.
Yeah, man. Y'all take good care.
Have a good one,
I'll
sir.
be on tomorrow.
All
See
right,
you.
Mark.
They don't have a 96 GMC like I got, but I do see they got a 96 dually GMC, and then the big country. I think I could take the two of them and make my truck. Mine's got the short bed on it.
I wish they made a. I had an '87
That's
K5, and I wish they'd make that square body Chevrolet or K5, you know, in a model kit.
Yeah.
That's what sucks trying to build a model of my truck. Mine's a long box.
Yeah.
You know, I never have like the long bed pickup truck. I hate the long bed. I don't know. I don't know. They just don't
Those
look right.
don't look right, do they?
They don't look good.
Yeah, my
Oh,
I
dad
think, it
Ford
looks
did.
funny. I think it looks funnier in the short bed.
and it looked like shit.
Where's the rest of the truck?
What do what, Mark?
I said, I think it looks funny with a short bed. It's like, where's the rest of the truck? Especially
Yeah,
if it's
I
an
don't-
extended cab or
Yeah.
something. I'm like, who smashed the ass?
Yeah, everybody has their preferences, but I just don't like a fucking long bed. I don't care if it's a regular cab or crew cab. I don't care what kind of cab it is. I just do not like a long bed pickup truck.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, the shop that does our truck work, he bought a new pickup truck for a shop, and you know, to put a work bed on and all. And the first day he pulled up into the yard when I was sitting there with it, I said, "God damn, man!" I said, "You next time you pull up in here with that truck, I want to see some fucking working stop lights and a stop sign come out on the side of that motherfucker when you open the door now." That's something. Crew cab with a long bed. That damn thing was huge.
They got that freaking Chevy. It's a Chevy Suburban with the freaking truck bed on the end of it, long truck bed on the end of it. That motherfucker looks crazy. That was from a few years back, I think. But the Fords, the older Fords with the long bed looked good. Of course, I'm a Ford guy. I like the Ford trucks. So
Really?
One more fucking day.
It'll be all right, Thomas. We'll wave at you when we're riding down the road and pass you up when you're sitting on the side of the road.
Well, I don't own a Ford truck, but I love the looks of them. That's why I build models of them.
Yeah.
Ford haters. They
I
all
think
gonna
I've got
have
a
their
total of
problems.
like
Either they're gonna
3
have a
Ford
limit or
models.
you ain't.
Didn't catch any of that.
That's just all there's to it. You're either gonna have a lemon or you ain't. And it can be a Ford, a Chevy, a Toyota, a Honda. Well, Toyotas and Hondas don't make very many lemons, but
My wife just got her a new car. Been about a year ago. A Subaru.
Subaru. They get her
Ford.
an STI.
You started to say something and you froze up there, Terry.
I said, did she get her an STI?
An STI. I don't know what that is.
It's an Impreza WRX STI. You have the Subaru Impreza, you have
No.
the Impreza WRX, and then you have the Impreza WRX STI, which is
Oh, she got the Forester.
I was going to say, yes, did it was it the Acme?
I got a friend of mine, a very good friend of mine I met through gaming. He lives out in California. His son, they got his son Foost. He had a Subaru, or he has a Subaru. And yeah, believe it or not, Chip Foost done his car. It was on TV.
God damn it.
And now it's turned into, well, they put an engine in it. They wound up having They had to replace a harness, and the harness was bad, and they never could get it to start. And that's how they put it in for the car to be foosed, overhauled, I should say. They were on the TV show overhauling, and they still wound up with the same problems. That they didn't really say anything on the TV show where they still had a bad harness, and it come to find out there was just 2 wires crossed in the harness, and now it's still a piece of junk. He said he constantly has problems with it, even after it was foosed. I hate it for him after being, overhauled.
Yeah.
Being on the TV show and all, and he still has problems with it. It's a damn good looking car, though.
My wife didn't have any problems with hers. It runs like a top.
At least it ain't like that fake ass pimp my ride shit.
Yeah.
That shit was fake as hell.
What is that, Tim? Is that where you bent the frame trying to pull the tree down? I figured that was where you bent the frame trying to pull the tree down, Tim.
Ow.
Ooh.
You all right, Terry? You hear you?
Yeah. I need to go out there and take a breathing trip, so I need to. I just took my medicine, but I need to take a breathing trip too.
Yeah. Well, go get your treatment, brother. You might, it'll help you out.
Either that, or if it's just right there side of you, turn your mute on, take your treatment, and keep going.
Yeah.
You've done that before.
Yeah. I had a little bit of trouble breathing though. I got my oxygen turned up. Usually it's about all right. It's okay, but turn it back down earlier and it's having trouble again. I think it's just too much carbon dioxide built up in my lungs and I ain't got all of it off yet. Keep my oxygen up a little more. Usually after about an hour of it being turned up, I can, it'll flood my lungs, as they call it, with enough oxygen, he'll, push it out. But currently it ain't.
Well, I'm here to tell you, Tim, you want to ride down the road, something like that, feel free, buddy. I ain't going down the road in no vehicle without no suspension.
Kevin Smith.
Thank you, Kevin. 85 Crown Vic, 3,000 miles. Working this deal for 5 years. 3,000 miles on an 85 Crown Vic?
They're feeding us a bunch of lies, man.
I thought the 20,000 on our.
Part of those dogs coming in this yard.
They came in the yard again?
Yes. Scares me. I'm afraid they're gonna grab Sonny. Especially that big one.
I'm gonna go out there and fucking drop kick one. On his ass.
Man. Bad man.
They ain't supposed to be a visitor.
Was that there?
One more. Yeah,
I
that
hate to
should
go
take a
out
lot
there. I
less
hate to
time.
go out there and shoot my neighbor's dog with a damn BB gun, but damn it, I will.
Damn it, you will.
308.
Fucking take a 300 Win Mag to his ass.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to kill the dog. I'm trying to delete the motherfucker.
Well, may as well just take a 50 then.
Shit. Fuck.
Or 4570 handgun. Some of the shit that Kentucky Ballistics has, man. Holy Christ.
Yeah. You sure he's not trying to blow his arm off with a 50 cal again?
Yeah.
You got lucky,
he'll
man.
be playing with that. He's more than lucky. That was fucking like 3 angel fucking miracle right there.
Yeah, he got lucky, like really lucky on that one.
If his dad wasn't there, he wouldn't be here right now.
Oh, he'd have died for sure, no doubt.
Was that on YouTube? I think I saw something about that.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. He was shooting I forget what company.
Right. Yeah, the rifle blew up right there on him or something.
Yep. Yeah, the entire chamber separated.
No shit.
Yeah.
The entire chamber separated in his face.
Heck yeah.
Face, neck, shoulder.
Yeah.
Tim, I want a sporty ride. I'll get a sports car, buddy. To me,
he was promoting gun safety at the same time.
Tim, to me, the lowered pickup truck is a useless pickup truck.
Hey now.
It is. It is. That
I've seen some.
Hey, we all got assholes, right? We all got opinions.
Fly from that damn back bumper on this driving the ground.
That's right.
Now that I mean, I can understand if somebody wants to build something like that, but I mean, I like stanced.
Putting them in the weeds.
Like,
well, my God,
properly stanced.
Putting them in the weeds and putting them in the goddamn ground.
What's up, Dalton?
Hey, Dalton.
What's up, Dalton?
I like stuff that's properly stanced, like a muscle pickup. That's a different story.
Well, yeah, I mean, you got a muscle pickup. You ain't gonna be hauling anything in any damn ways.
Yeah. It's the ghost light. Where's the fucking? Says 39.
I like Freiberger's muscle truck.
Where is part number 39?
Probably nowhere near part 38.
I doubt it. It's a Revell kit. They'll put part 1 next to part 100.
That's what I said. It's probably nowhere near 38.
I can't believe you're looking for parts.
I can't believe it either. I'm fixing to say fuck it and stop looking and make one.
I'll be back in a minute.
Thanks for the warning.
Gonna go smear some paint.
Oh my goodness.
What the hell?
Freiberger's muscle truck is pretty cool. Or Finnegan's 55 gasser.
Yeah, that
With a
Colt
with the
3D
Hemi.
is still having issues. It says, sorry, slow display site in the images. We're working on hard to resolve it. Come back soon.
Oh, so they must be having a problem then.
Yeah, I noticed it 2 days ago but it's still doing it. But they got some stuff on there for sure.
Oh yeah, I've gotten a lot of stuff from there. A lot of it's free. A lot of it's cheap.
I wouldn't mind some free stuff, but like I said, their site hadn't worked for me yet.
You can get free stuff on
Pop
Colts.
right up for me.
Yeah, you can get free stuff on Colts.
It fired up
You
to
gotta
you.
order it up.
Yeah, pop right up for me.
I'd be damned because it's giving me a little whatchamacallit. little message on the top of the screen. It says, sorry, the slow display in the site's images. We're working hard to resolve it as soon as possible.
That motherfucking part is missing.
I see you, little boy. Yes. All right. Go on. Go play.
That fucking part is missing.
Keep working. Go on.
What part you got for?
Never mind. I got it.
Go on. Come on. Go on. No, you're not getting up here. You're going out and going there. Oh, you little dog. Get over here.
Oh shit.
I'm looking for the front suspension for the 29. I found it.
He wants to be on YouTube too.
My dumb ass didn't realize there was an entire bag of chrome parts right in front of me. Oops. Stupid.
All right, here's another warning. I'm back.
What are you trying to do, huh?
What the hell did I do?
Say hi.
Exist.
To everybody out there in the YouTube world, hi. My baby.
It's a good looking pup.
Heck yeah.
Is that a beagle?
Is that a beagle?
Yeah. That's a beagle. He'll chase shit all day long.
I had a miniature beagle years ago, and I like to took that dog out in the woods. And,
There were some energetic little shits.
yeah, got rid of it. It was way too much for me. That
It's
miniature
the
beagle.
dog my dad would raise.
That fucker chewed up everything I fucking owned.
This guy don't chew up
Sounds
anything,
like
but
my
man, he runs in and out trying to chase shit off that I don't even know what the hell he's trying to chase off.
Sounds like my dad's dog. He's fucking chewed 3 of his phone cords in the truck already.
Yeah, I busted that dog's butt. We had several times for chewing the cord for the fucking lamp in the end table.
Now my
And
Chipette, when he
finally found out the hard
he
way
chewed
one
shit
day.
out of stuff.
One day while I was popping her ass, and I heard her come running out. Yeah, well, there you go. There you go, stupid.
Like Grandpa used to say, let him pull the fucking TV on his head. He'll learn.
Costume material.
That dog ate shoes, throw pillows on the couch, every damn thing.
My Chipette, when I first got him, when he was a pup, he chewed everything too. I had another dog before him that died, got run over, and she had one of them plastic bones that she had for years. Well, that Chipette of mine chewed that son of a bitch into nothing in about 3 days. One of them plastic bones, them hard plastic bones.
Yeah, the ones that's supposed to be indestructible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That Chipette just chewed at the shit.
Yeah,
We stopped giving him toys because he just tore them to pieces.
They need to give that son of a bitch to my pet, because I can tell you it won't take her long. She'll be chewed at all pieces.
We used to have just a mutt dog that we adopted.
Yeah.
And you know them really, really hard, like rubberish plastic toys?
Yeah.
He wasn't but a 30-pound dog. It was part Cocker Spaniel and some kind of terrier. And he fucking destroyed that thing. He was I heard him on the floor chewing. I thought he had a bone. And then I looked down and saw that damn thing in pieces. They weren't supposed to be indestructible too.
We give our dog like deer legs and stuff, and she just eats them.
He was about the size of 2 hands when I got him, and he tore one of them plastic bones and just smoothed to pieces. And he wasn't nothing but 6-7 months old when I got him.
Yeah, we give our dog like cow femurs and deer and all that stuff, and she just eats them.
Oh yeah.
We can't give our dog ears no more. Our current dog. He's got some sort of it's an intestinal infection. I forgot what they called it. But
ours eats pig ears too, but I'm talking like leg bones.
Yeah.
Well, he can't. That's the thing. Our dog can't have nothing rich. We can't give him T-bones
That's
anymore.
a nice red nose there, buddy.
You can't have nothing but freaking
Nice
all
red
natural
nose.
stuff.
Yeah, couldn't make himself clip the ears on it because
It
it's
killed him
straight
2
up.
or 3 times.
Yeah, she's a red nosed brindle.
Going to Ace Frehley for Halloween. Ace Frehley. What Ace Frehley got some kind of
Breathe a little bit, I'll get back on here if y'all still on here.
All right, Terry.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, Terry.
Buddy.
Yeah. If I can get my breathing before I can get some more air, I'll come back on here. But if not, then I hope to.
All right.
What I can do to get my oxygen so I can breathe.
Do you think, buddy?
Oh boy, I'm not excited about this at all.
If I don't get back on here tonight, then I'll see you tomorrow, Terry, on your live stream.
Ain't a problem, brother. You're very welcome to be on. Catch you later, buddy.
See you, Terry.
Oh, breaking out the big tools now. Shit.
I was finna say he's breaking out the big boy stuff now, son. He's got.
Damn! What the? You know this is thin plastic styrene. What the hell are you doing?
No, he's bringing out fucking 3/4 horse drill. Wow.
I'm about to drill a couple hubs out on some wheels. Only problem is the wheels that I'm drilling out, they're metal.
Oh.
And I'm not even going to tell y'all which wheels they are because I'm not trying to get ridiculed by the whole group. So we'll just see if it works. I'm on mute for a minute.
I hear you, Dalton. Surprised you know anything about Ace Frehley.
Well, I got the cab back in white. I got the bed in white and the tailgate in white. How about that?
There you go.
We'll see if we can't get it close to that color.
All right.
I wish that light had hit it just right without glaring on it, but it won't. That's that Createx paint.
Right, yeah.
It's that stuff that Brian likes a lot.
I didn't get to see it, Terry. What?
You know that hood, the hood that I painted for the deserter.
Oh, okay.
The green, that ice green, lime green.
You got it clear coated yet?
No, I just now got the body, the actual cab back in white. I just sprayed it just a minute ago.
Oh, okay.
I'll let it dry down before I even touch it. But the bed's done and everything. It just needs to be painted. And I got the tailgate actually painted back white. So I'm going to spray all this and see if we can get close to the main color I got on the hood. And once I get to that color, I'm going to turn around and
Dalton, you grew up. You ain't growed up yet. You still, what, 17? Well, he says, I grew up as a Kiss, Motley Crue, and Def Leppard. And of course now about Ace, but you ain't growed up yet, boy.
Growed up on Kiss and Motley Crue and Def Leppard.
Yeah.
Well,
I grew up on them.
Yeah.
You ever watch the? I don't remember the name of the movie, but it was the movie that Kiss did. When you go watch
Kiss
that
Exposed.
movie, then you're you're a Kiss fan.
Yeah, yeah.
Kiss Exposed.
What's it called?
What's it called?
Kiss Exposed.
Oh, Kiss
Kids
Exposed. That was the name of the movie.
Yep. Yep. Watched that several times.
Well, I'm 71 here.
Watch my brother put a bobby pin in a wall outlet. Jesus God, Kevin.
I think everybody's watched somebody do that one.
No, I ain't never been dumb enough to do that.
No,
I ain't never watched anybody be dumb enough to do that.
one point or another. Yeah, that's the kind of shit we used to do to the neighbor kid. Here, check this out.
Touch this. I'll be right back.
Shit, we used to like walking out in the cow pasture. They'd have electric fence out there.
I was
We'd all
just going to say the same
kind of
thing.
like skipping and hopping, going out through the cow pasture, and we get close to the fence over there and grab hold that damn electric fence, and that one on the other end of the line get the shit shocked out of them.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
we used to love doing that shit.
We had a cousin that fucking, here, go piss on the fucking fence.
Yeah.
You know. Tell you, that was the last fucking time you ever did that.
Right there, son. That'll light your fire.
Yeah. We used to take them
that was
cattle
the last
prods and
time
shoot
he
each
ever
other
did
with
that.
Pow, pow. Shock the piss out of you. When I was 6, 7 years old, they gave us BB guns. We had them about a week and a half before they took them away from us because we shot each other so many fucking times.
Oh, hell yeah. BB gun war? Shit, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We
did that in our fucking 20s. Just for the hell of it.
Did that with your what?
We did that in our 20s just for the hell of it.
I never done that in my 20s.
No, I had
and then we
less
moved
sense
up to
when I was
paintball
a child.
guns.
I had
And then it was paintball guns.
Of course, most of us had a little Daisy, and I still got my Daisy. But
you had the one that had the little Daisy 5-shot, the little round thing that slid in the side of it?
No.
I didn't have one
Mine
of
was
those
the
either.
regular lever action Daisy.
Yeah, yeah.
And we was having a BB gun fight. Shit, we used to have pine cone wars. Yeah, them the sticky ones too with the the sharp edges. Yeah, they hurt. I got hit in the face one time with one of those. And the funny part was I was just a kid, and that was one of the rules we had was you couldn't throw those pine cones. And an older boy threw one and hit me in the face, and my brother, 5 years older than me, he went over there and he beat the shit out of that boy. But no, I know one time I shot at a dude. I was 2 or 3 houses away from him, and I had my little Daisy, and I was like, I know I got to aim high, so I just aimed high. I hit him right below his fucking eyeball.
Yeah.
Y'all don't shoot them things at each other. You're going to put your eyes out.
Yeah, you're going to shoot your eyes out.
You're going to shoot your eyes out. That's what them mamas
Hey,
used to say. Shoot your eyes out.
We had to freaking dig pellets out of our freaking legs and arms and everything else.
Yeah, I didn't have a pellet gun as back then. I was a little too young back then. My brother had a BB pellet gun though.
Yeah, that one we had was a 177 caliber. I think it was a Daisy, but the thing is it had a little round thing that you could put 5 BBs or 5 pellets in, and you take it and you could slide it into the side of the barrel when you.
Oh, I got one that looks like a little AR that does that, Terry. Now that you mentioned it,
yeah,
that you could load BBs into it like a Daisy,
mm-hmm.
or you could load pellets into that little clip that you slid on the side.
Yep.
Yeah.
Snowball fights with pine cones in the snowballs. That's what Jimmy says.
No, never done that. Of course, I grew up in Georgia. It didn't snow very often down here.
As a tree guy, as a guy who cuts trees, I can tell you pine cones and snow are never going to be on the ground at the same time. 2 different seasons.
Well,
Yeah,
you
but
could
they're
dig
still
under
there
the
when the
snow and
snow
find
does
you a
fall.
pine cone.
What you want to do is load you some rocks in your snowball. That's how you fuck somebody up.
Pine cones are still on the ground when it snows.
Not here, it ain't.
What do they do?
I cut trees for a living.
Do they get up and walk away?
Well, I've cut trees the last 7 years, and in North Carolina, pine cones are long gone by the time the snow hits.
Shit,
I don't know about that, Josh, because we just
Yes,
went over to Mississippi today and got up underneath the pine tree today that had pine cones that were not open. They were green pine cones.
It depends on
letters and numbers.
How those seasons work in particular places too, though. Like Georgia is different than it is here. So I know North Carolina.
I was kind of amazed to see them laying on the ground, them green pine cones. Because normally, like you say, that's normally something that's way gone.
They are where I live.
Yeah, I don't know. That was the first time I noticed him run over to a friend's house and picked up a bed, or run a friend over to a friend of theirs' house. But anyway, like I say, there was green pine cones laying on the ground. That was amazing.
Yeah, if they had little, like the green ones would generally have sharp edges on them or something like that.
They
And
got them needles on.
sometimes they'd fall as green and then dry up later.
Yep.
Turn brown. Those were a no to throw. And that boy hit me in the face. That boy hit me in the face with one. It was I'm sure he regretted life. My brother beat
those are the ones that'll fuck you up.
Yeah, hit me right in the face. I had scratches going down my damn cheek from it.
They work good in slingshot.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, no shit.
Man, they take out squirrels like there's no tomorrow.
How do you get on this 3D? How do you search for the model cars? Just model car parts?
Well, you
Punch
want to
in
search
124 or 125.
Yeah, if you want an engine, I suggest you search for the engine.
Search engine.
Yeah, search up there for engine.
Engine, wheels,
124th Hemi engine or whatever.
124th.
Yeah, and all that stuff. Like if it says 124th, you can, when you put it into a slicer, you can scale it down.
Okay.
Yeah, so even if it's 164, you can take it. It's small, but you can scale it up. It matches the measurements that you want, right? Or even if it's 1/10 or 1/16, then you can just scale it down to the size that you need.
Right. I just finally got in there. Now I'm trying to look at some of the stuff in there.
I've got a couple people I follow on it. One or two, and I've purchased a few things. I've been happy with them. I can post them in the chat if you want to.
All right.
Yeah.
You just have to create an account so you can follow them.
I got.
What's this? Justin? Jay Hart?
Yeah, Jay Hart's got.
Jay Hart's got. Yeah, Jay Hart's got stuff on Colts.
Yeah, Jay Hart's got stuff on Colts.
Yeah, Jay Hart's got stuff on Colts. Yeah, Jay Hart's got stuff on 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 J
Fucking percentage. The whole goddamn time it's been plugged up. Fucking
He's
useless
got
piece
some.
of shit.
He's got like window cranks. He's got window cranks on there. He's got a few things. I think his window cranks are like $2 or something like that. I've gotten a few sets of wheels off of there.
Blade,
they turned out real nice.
It's Colts 3D.
Yeah. Well, that's wrong. There we go.
Think about that.
It's looking like a hot rod.
Sometimes you gotta put in like 1/24 or 1:24 or 1-24.
How
Because people
how
put
close them tires are to the body, Brian?
Hang on. Oh, that's the 29 Ford you're already mocking up?
Yeah.
I like
What
those
part
wheels.
was you looking for? Did you find the part you was looking for?
Yeah, the front suspension.
Oh, it was probably right in front of you the whole time, wasn't it?
It was.
Oh, it was on the chrome tree and you wasn't looking at the chrome tree.
No. I feel like a dumbass.
There you go.
I just pulled it up and I
Nice.
see like wood pallets, rims, front bumper for a Bronco, intercoolers, jack stands, pallet jack, you know, AN fittings, brake rotors, fire hydrant, toilet, you know, stereo system, engine for Porsche, BRZ engine, drifting handbrake. I mean, that's just the first page.
I'm posting some links, Blade. That's the first link is the home page, and that's one of the guys I follow. That's another
that thing's
one.
fat. Golly. Yeah, this is one I said I was thinking about going black, chrome, and gold with on everything.
That first link, Brian, I follow him as well.
Oh wait, let me go. Let me go. This guy here does. This guy here does quite a bit of engine stuff.
Well, thanks for all these anyway. I'll be checking them out for sure. I think me and
somebody
Terry
I follow's got some blown flatheads.
He says it's Wednesday for his. Mine probably here Wednesday then, I guess.
You're supposed to. I mean, they were supposed to send you a tracking number. I just looked at mine, but
they did, but I haven't bothered to look at it. I just have a policy.
Mine's saying that it's in.
Well, I'm gonna tell you now. Don't expect to get everything at once.
No,
I won't because I ordered it from two different. I used my wife ordered some and then I ordered some, so we get those first time customer deals. They were giving you $10 off your first time order or whatever.
Yep.
So I used her. She ordered some for me, and then I ordered some, and
What the fuck, dude?
Yep. But it did say when I ordered mine, it would be here on the 26th. But it's a split. They send in the printer and the resin separate, I believe.
I see.
That's just fucking fantastic. How the hell am I going to use that?
Break.
Yeah,
This guy's
thanks,
pretty,
Brian.
this guy's pretty cool.
God damn it, dude.
Look at the windshield
Yeah,
frame.
Fuck yeah, the damn thing's bent bigger than shit.
What is?
The
Windshield
fucking
frame.
windshield frame for this car.
No shit.
It is. I mean, it is bent bad. Hang on a minute. Let me get these little injection pieces off, and I'll show you.
Didn't you just build that, Mark? Or you been
What's
building
that?
it to 32?
Somebody's been building that a whole bunch of times.
Or I mean, not the
Holy
32, the
shit.
29.
That's a 29, yeah.
Damn, that thing's
Put
warped.
me on the big screen.
I see it.
God, Jesus.
Yeah.
That is
Big screen. See it from. Yeah, that's horrible.
Holy crap.
I'd be trying to.
That's
Is that the,
that's
How
the
old-
frame.
That's an old kit, though, ain't it?
Get your damn
that's
little
the
heat gun
yellow
out
car, Josh?
Huh?
or soldering gun.
Is that the yellow car on the box?
No, it's the
Or no,
black
not
one.
yellow
With,
car. Black
it's
and
the
blue? Is
78.
the black car the blue car?
No, it's the black one with 78B on the side. This one right here.
Yeah, that
Oh,
29
that one,
everybody's
okay.
done.
Well, that one ain't.
Yeah.
It
No, I
ain't
did
been that
the,
long ago. That was put out.
I did
Yeah,
the
that's a
30,
new
I think
kit.
it was.
Well, I've watched
That's
about
a, well, that's
builds
not a
of
new
those.
kit. That's a re-release.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
wondering
that's
if they
crazy.
got
That's
Solder
all.
gun to it and just heat that plastic up a little bit and straighten it out. I mean, that's all you can do.
God.
either that or he can call Reveal Monogram.
Any cubic blade or
Hey,
Mars. The
remember, Josh.
Elgo,
we know a guy that knows
Mars.
a guy that knows a guy.
One of the two, Elgo Mars. What is it? The 3, or and any cubic, either the Mono or the Mono 4K. They're really good printers.
I would just bought the Anycubic Mono 4K.
Yeah, the Anycubic is on sale right now.
Yeah, that's
What's
me
up,
and Terry
Johnny?
Me and Terry just took part of that.
Yep, we did, and it's on sale till October 31st for $189,
Yeah.
and that's the 4K version, which is the updated version.
Motherfucker, dude.
You know, a couple touches of glue and these wheels are done.
So I learned something today, watching Gilbert over at Red Dragon Model Works. Badger's Dino Res is a great brushable primer. Just gonna throw that out there. You just need to do one part, and you don't want to dirty up an airbrush, or you don't want to use a rattle can to spray one little part. I've used it 2 or 3 times already to brush prime something. It levels good.
Looking better, Josh.
I'm just gonna throw that out there.
I hear you.
Blade, go to Anacubics website. They have them on sale right now. Just go to Anacubic website. Mark, is that truck you building? Is that a 24th scale?
Wow, that sure did come
No,
up
it's a
long as
25.
hell.
It's a 25.
The 25 scale?
Yeah.
Damn sure looks big.
What's that going on
I was
there?
kind of looking at your arm when you had it up there.
Oh, is that for the sale?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't need to look at that.
Golly, I almost want to buy that fucking 4K right now.
Hey, that's what I did it for.
I already got the war station.
It's gonna go back. I mean, it's gonna go back to. They say it's $289 is what Anacubic tells you, regular price.
Yeah.
Yeah, these big rigs aren't small. That's for sure.
Yeah,
Well, the 4K is no bigger than the regular mono.
No, it's the same thing. It's just updated version. I'm thinking of.
No, it's got a completely different LCD screen on it. Completely different. You got to go in and turn down the power settings on the LCD screen. Like mine, it is what it is. But there's an actual power setting on the LCD screen you have to turn down.
All I know is I talked to Miguel and he said for model parts it's the best thing going.
Yep, that's what Miguel said to me when I was. I mean, I had
the monos in general the best thing. Yeah, those.
Well,
yeah, the mono 4K, but go ahead and just get the war station with the price it is too, Blade.
I did.
And so that's the best thing to do, Blade, to get the K4 or the 4K.
I'm gonna give you a hint because alcohol isn't cheap. Miguel will use Super Clean. He does something with Super Clean, but I got a small Tupperware tub that I got alcohol in, and I first dip my printed parts in that to get the bulk of the resin off, and then put it into my wash station and wash it. That way I'm not messing up a bunch of damn alcohol. Of course, I get it from Sam's too, so you can get a 2-quart pack of it for like $6.
Oh yeah, well, I'll have to check into that. But I bought the water salute stuff right now. 3 kgs.
The water resin is what we got.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I'll look into other resins after I get going, but I bought the water stuff because Miguel said it didn't have as much, hardly no smell, and of course he does it right there in the same room with him, so can't have too much smell.
I know the regular resin makes me lightheaded.
Yeah.
And then when I go to buy more resin, I'll probably look into the water resin.
That's what he did. The water resin is 41.
He was also buying some other type of resin too. That he
I use the water washable, and I went to the dollar store and I got a salad spinner. I filled it up with water and
salad spinner, really?
Yeah, a salad spinner, and I filled it up with water and Mr. Clean.
Well, I bought a 600 milligram or 600 something ultrasonic cleaner.
Yeah, you don't need ultrasonic cleaner
to wash my stuff off with.
Yeah. That's
I've got the wash station, but I've got an ultrasonic cleaner as well coming.
Yeah. I personally wouldn't have got one. I don't think it's necessary.
Well, I just got water washable and a friggin' salad spinner with Mr. Clean in it. That's it. That's all.
Thank you.
I had no idea, so I just bought a bunch of shit.
Blade, if you'll pull it up like this right here, I got it on my phone. and you go right down here to this first one, which is Anna Cubic's website, and touch on it, and you'll see it comes up with their Halloween sale.
Yeah, I've got Any Cubic posted in the chat.
Yeah. Which I mean, there's the printer right there for $189 for the 4K. And they also have the wash station.
There you go, Brian.
But yeah, they've got all of it.
Ah, you fixed it. Nice. You got the windshield in it too, right?
Yep.
Well,
that's what straightened it out was the glass.
Oh, okay.
Straightened it out pretty damn good.
Yeah, it did.
I got one little spot there on the window. You're probably not going to be able to see it very well that I'm going to have to clean.
So that's all you did was just stick the window in it and it was fine?
Yeah, I bent it a little bit, and then once I put the window in it, it straightened right up.
Does that kit come with the blower on it, or?
Yeah.
Does it?
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Is it a blown small block, or?
Yeah, I believe it's a blown small block Ford.
You see, somebody, one of the guys I follow on 3D Colts has got several different options for a blown flathead, and that's what I'm thinking about. Getting one of those and putting it in one of my 29s.
This has got the $80 freaking anodized gold CNC machined aluminum wheels on it. The wheels alone are worth more than the whole car.
Yeah, you could have bought 3 kits for the wheels.
$75 worth of tires, $85 worth of tires and wheels.
Yeah, well, the tires were probably another $20 for all 4 of them.
Oh, yeah. Yes, Blade. Yeah, they do.
So there's $90. There's $90 in the tires and wheels on this thing.
You should be able to buy it as a bundle too.
You can. They got it on here. They got the wash station on here for $209.
You talk about some diversity up in here, Brian. The 29.
Be right back, gentlemen.
That thing. That. Gravedigger's still going.
Cuda.
And the Cuda up there hanging out. I really like how this thing's looking, though.
Yeah, with no resin and the wash and cure station 2.0, it's $299. Normally $418. I think I paid $289 for the regular mono.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it normally runs. Yeah, now's the time to buy it because it's they say it's $279 is what they say. That's the mono 3. I mean the M3. That ain't what I bought.
Blade, you haven't I know you've asked me a lot of questions on Facebook Messenger, but you haven't built anything yet. So I know I know I've messaged you a lot on Facebook with about Createch stuff. Did you see my last build I done? That was all Createch's paint too. I'll be right back. Get a beer.
I was not comfortable freaking drilling on these gold wheels too.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what you was doing.
I was having to drill those holes out.
Yep. Yep, because them fronts are just big enough to put a straight pin through.
Tried to bore them out. They're bored though. It worked, so
Good.
Got
I hear you. Yeah, my life has been in the way this year for sure. I haven't hardly done any build. Did you see my 49 Merc I just done Blade?
By God, I did.
Says he's fitting to start with Createx and Mr. Hobby paints.
I'll get it out and let you take a look at it.
Oh, hey guys, I'm gonna call her a night. It's 10 o'clock for me.
All right, buddy.
All right.
All right, Mark.
I'll
Take
see you
care.
tomorrow, Terry.
Yep. We'll be around at 1.
Yep. Have a good night.
All right, take care, buddy.
I'll put a link up on my phone. Get some better shots of it.
Yeah, I watched the video of that one. Commented on it as well.
Marcy.
Hey, Marcy.
What's going on, Marcy?
Still not amused.
Still at work.
Still at work. You must not be working too hard.
Guys, I hadn't really done a whole lot of nothing in 2 damn weeks, man. I kind of feel ashamed.
I'm not even working on what I had originally planned to be working on today.
I just ain't been able to get back in the building mood since all this crap with me happened.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I wasn't too excited about. I didn't know if I was going to really want to be in here or not. To tell you the truth, but
well, I kind of figured that. I was really looking at you not doing one today.
Well, that's why I called you this afternoon, Brian, was to check in and make sure that you were okay and tell you that if you decided not to do it, that was fine, that you don't have to feel like you need to do anything. You don't owe anybody anything. You've been through enough lately.
There.
You've been through enough lately.
I'm glad I got in here, though.
Gets your mind off everything, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of my Water Revolution CR blade. Big fan of it.
What you doing?
It's my go-to for everything, man. Thank you, Marcy. Now, this is the first time I sat down here in Butch. I think it was Tuesday of last week when I put color on that 55 that I just put 2K on tonight.
Look at you. You said you wasn't doing that.
Why, you jealous?
You don't ever do
And Blade, don't limit yourself to just one paint either. Now, you're going to get some really nice interior colors with Tamiya.
Off in there, they can just stay open.
You're going to get some really nice interior colors with Tamiya. MCW
just don't bring no women home, okay?
Has a whole lot of options to choose from for lacquers for their interior colors. And that's what the 55 was. The 55 that I just cleared tonight on live stream.
Why are there two different types of seats in the car?
This is an MCW lacquer right here.
Damn, that some bitch looks good.
Thank you.
There's a few little pieces in it, but it's
actually
not bad. There's not much trash in it at all.
Yeah, that'll polish all out. You ain't got to worry about that.
So that's a lacquer with a 2K clear. So you know, just don't limit yourself to one paint. The MCW enamels, you mix those with the Mr. Color leveling thinner and hardener. They spray great. So don't limit yourself to just Createx. Createx, don't get me wrong, it's a good paint. It's going to be a completely different learning curve. Even Blue Streak Mark that just left out, he didn't have any luck with it. I buy my MCW right from MCW. You can go Hobby Nut. The only thing Hobby Nut sells in MCW line is the enamels. But if you go to mcwfinishes.com,
you get the lacquer.
You got everything there. Their enamels, their lacquers, everything.
Man, I thought that he's dragging out there.
And if you go to MCW Finishes, this coming show, what show, Marcy?
Or maybe
if you go to MCW Finishes right there on their front, on their
froze up or I'm not.
Yeah, right there on their website, they have closeouts, and I bought a whole bunch from their closeouts. They're like $5 for the 2 ounces, and I just went through and just freaking clicked. And Scale Finishes, they have a surprise. What is it? A surprise. Let me go to Scale Finishes. Make sure on what they got.
I don't know about everybody else, but that whole time you were talking just was dragging out, and everybody looked like they were froze up to me.
All right, so MCW Finishes. Where is it? Yeah, MCW Finishes sells House of Colors.
That's a good paint. Very good paint.
Website outage sale. Due to the slight website glitch that was partially my fault, Scale Finishes went down for a few days. He used to have something where for $100 he just give you a bunch of random stuff. Oh, a mystery box. Here it is. 12 2-ounce bottles for $40. So 12 2-ounce bottles of unreplicable colors, $40.
I'm gonna have to put some fucking styrene in there.
Mystery box.
I want to.
Wow, I think I paid $100 for that. But I think I got more than 12 too. Oh, hell yeah, I did. I got way more than 12. That's 12.
Yeah.
I got like 24 colors.
Uh-oh. Excuse me.
24 or more colors, but it's also enamels. And his enamels do not dry well. They're like freaking testers enamels. You're going to want to put some hardener in them.
Hey, Brian.
Oh, okay. I don't think I friended you on Facebook, Marcy.
I'm gonna do this on camera.
It's got to be because you got the cap on it.
What?
That's still with the hardener in it?
Talking about me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if it's gonna work. If it's hard, it's hard, but I don't know if it is or not because I ain't turned it upside down and shook it.
No, it ain't. It's got to be because you got the cap on it.
Yep, got to be. But I mean, I've had.
There
That's
you are.
why,
I just
that's
threw
why,
your friend request out there, Brian.
What
that's what
on
I was
Bookface?
afraid that
Yeah, on Facebook.
On Bookface?
Bookface.
Bookface?
Yeah. Bookface.
Daddy, can you help you?
What you doing, pretty baby?
on Booger Face.
Daddy,
Woody,
let me help you.
what do you need?
That's on Booger Face.
Daddy.
What are you doing, baby?
Oh,
What are you doing, pretty thing?
I think I've seen you, Marcy, but I'm not sure.
Had my fill for 29.
Marcy, you're on Bookface's scale model moose, right?
Inga tu madre. Ow. Fuck, that hurt.
Would you hush? Damn dogs.
I searched for you and you ain't coming up. Yes, I got a dehydrator.
A lot of them do.
Wish I had one. I don't have one of them yet.
All right, on YouTube. Let me go screw tube.
No, I might try to do some painting tomorrow. Look at the Createx mix.
Oh, come on. What the hell?
So I can see if I can mark in. Good night, Blade, man. I got one running tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Have some of the
good night,
same
Blade.
guys you looking at.
Yeah, Super Sport. Let's see. I'll put it. Let me put him in the link in case you want to go hang out with him tomorrow. Let's see. YouTube.
Taxi, sort of quick. Cab there.
Yeah, give me just a second, Blade, and I'll drop everybody's link in the description.
Hell, I ain't even thought about it. But I'll sub him.
Oh, shit. Ooh.
Trying to hit us there?
Yeah.
I'm already subbed to him.
Extremist.
Why are you looking at me like that?
And the model hobbyist.
Ew, that's no good.
That's who's in here right now, those three. And Terry does a live on Sunday. Terry too does.
1 o'clock Central Time.
I've seen. I don't know why it's not coming up. Oh, shit!
You got extreme on there twice.
I got extremist on there twice.
Yeah.
Yep. I can see it.
My channel is just my name, Model Hobbyist.
I don't know why I done that.
Who knows?
It was on your page.
Yeah.
Watch it. Probably do it again.
Nope. It's different now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
It's different now.
Huh. Who's that? Oh, Curb. Howdy, Curb.
Guys, how you doing?
Doing well, you?
What's up, Curb?
Oh, not much. I'm watching you guys. Thought I'd drop in for a few minutes, show my ugly face.
Right on, Blake.
Buy me a coffee.
Got the
Appreciate you, Blake.
I got the Graham pretty well finished to go back to the owner. Basically, all I did was sand it down and primer it, and that's about it. I'm gonna go back to him. So gonna go back to him. So he can paint it.
5 whole fibers from hitting 500.
You are?
Yep.
I got about 230 right now, or somewhat right close to that. Give or take some.
Looks good, Curb.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
nice car.
A lot of primer. Get it smoothed out.
Yeah, I just throwed some primer back on my my deserter. I had to actually strip it again, so I primed it back.
Well, this is 3D printed. So if you've seen any 3D printed cars prior to having any primer on them, it almost looks like a piece of wood. You know, with the wood grain in it.
Yeah.
So the roof really was really bad. I mean, it looked like a big friggin' knot.
Wow.
Well, that's what it kind of looked like, a knot. So you get primer on it, you sand it, you primer, you sand it, you primer, you sand it. Finally, you get to the point where I couldn't see it anymore. So figure that's good enough. I'll send it back tomorrow or Monday.
Yeah. Getting to jump into that world.
Depends on how I'm feeling tomorrow. I don't know if I'll fool with that paint. I got this Chevelle down here. I need to try to get out of this purple pond, get it all cleaned up, and then put it in the freezer and see if I can get it hard.
Put it in the freezer.
Yeah.
I've heard people doing that. I've never done it. But.
What are you doing? Why are you putting it in the freezer?
Makes it come apart easy.
Oh, the glue?
Yeah. It makes
Depends on the glue. If it's super glue, you can fucking hang it up. I can tell you that.
Well, super glue. I had a model one time at a contest, and I was taking it off the table, getting ready to pick it up, put it away. Dropped on the floor. It exploded.
Oh yeah.
But the thing is with super glue glues the parts together. Okay? So what bonds them together is the glue itself. The parts don't melt together like if you use lacquer. Like I use lacquer thinner to glue a lot of my parts together now. And when you put them two pieces together that have got lacquer thinner on them, they just melt together.
Yeah.
So they form one piece.
Right.
But if you drop something that's super glue on it, there's a good chance that joint's going to break.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not permanent.
No.
Yeah.
But it's nice to be able to do it and have it instantly stuck
Well,
together.
the problem is
an instant glued together part.
Yeah,
once you one more question about how long does it take to print a engine?
It depends on your printer settings. It's solely in your printer settings. When you slice it, it's going to depend on the tallest object. So you're normally going to slice something at an angle, say 30, 35 degrees.
Yeah.
And some stuff is still going to be kind of tall. It could take an hour and 15 minutes or 3 hours. It depends on how you orientate your parts. It depends on your cure settings. There's so many variables. You can't say, oh, it's going to take an hour. Oh, it's going to take 3 hours. There's so many variables in printing that changes the print time.
Yeah, dude printed an Eiffel Tower. I saw a video of a dude printed an Eiffel Tower. The thing must have been 3-4 inches tall. Took 8 hours.
Yeah.
A lot of detail on it too, but I mean, it took 8 hours to print that thing 3-4 inches.
I know Miguel printed out tires the other day. Me and him was talking, and it was an hour and a half, and he printed out a tray of them new tires that he was, those super wides.
Yeah.
It was an hour and a half, and he just washed them in regular water and then put them up underneath the UV light. I actually had a UV light flashlight looking thing, and he cured them.
Right.
My wife's got a UV light for fingernails, so all I got to do is slide stuff up underneath it and it'll cure it.
Yeah, that's all, Blade. That's all just going to depend. There's so many variables. You can't be just given one time.
It probably take a lot to learn how to, doing your prints too.
Yeah, it's there's a learning curve to it. I struggled with it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think a lot of people
I almost took my printer out there to the garbage and threw it away.
Yeah, that's why I'm not going to get involved in one.
I picked you up too, Blade. Yeah, I got one coming 3 to 8 days, whatever it said. 3 to 8 days, I think. So it said.
All I can tell you this, I can definitely tell you this. Don't use the recommended settings on the Anycubic website. That I can guarantee you. You're going to need a longer cure time for the resin.
All right. Miguel said the program that comes with the Anycubic is junk.
Yeah, and I watched a lot. I watched a lot of videos before I finally pulled the trigger and bought one.
Right. Yeah.
On the printer I have, and people took, but they used their printer came with that kind of clear green resin.
Printers.
And they had no problems printing off the test print. Mine never did print the test print. Hey, Mark Jones. Never did print the test print. And then I just kept having failure after I'd have a good print and then failure. And then a good print, failure. And then I finally got Miguel to send me his print settings, and bam, great prints.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
All right,
uses,
Kevin Smith.
Is it called Chichi Box or something like that he uses?
Yeah, that's what I was using too, but it was mainly my cure settings that I was going by Anycubic. I had downloaded off of Thingiverse a file test print.
Yeah.
And
catch later, Kevin.
It was printing great. It looked great. But then when I went to print a part, it would come off of the supports, and then I'd have hard shit in my vat, and I ruined 2 vats because of it. And then he sent me his print settings, and I put those in Chitu box, and I ain't had any problem since.
So
yeah, I'm straight with him on when I get mine to figure out what to do.
So you actually need more than just a printer, right?
Yeah, I got more than printer coming, but
yeah, but that's what I mean. You get a printer, and then you have to have a couple
other stuff.
Things. Yeah. I know. I've seen
I
some
bought
guys
this
set up.
printer, the screen covers, and I bought resin. That's what Miguel said I needed.
Right.
So didn't buy a wash station or nothing like that. So
no,
don't necessarily need that. And like I say, wife's got a UV fingernail thing that I cure them. But we'll see how that goes. And me and Thomas
right height anyway.
Yeah, me and Thomas will probably have some some printer lessons from Miguel.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely need lessons. That's for sure.
He said that he was would absolutely help with the setup.
Yeah.
He's been a huge help to me. He's actually taught me a little bit of stuff in Blender.
I'd like to learn some of that, but I don't.
I took a picture of something I'd done in Blender, and I said, "Look at this," and he was like, "No shit! Wow, that's great."
Yeah, I don't know that I'll ever get Blender. That's a lot of shit to Blender.
Yeah. Well, funny.
Yeah. What I done was just simple though. I bought his parts and then I separated them. Right. That's all I did.
Well, I got him to draw something up for me on Blender, and he sent me the Blender. I linked up to it, and I had the part there. And I've done AutoCAD like when I worked and did AutoCAD drawings and that, but I looked at Blender and I started trying to do something with that. And I said, "Oh, fuck this!" This is nowhere like AutoCAD.
No, it's not like AutoCAD. I used to use that other one. The one where you built. What the hell was it? Google used to have it.
Yeah, I remember. I've heard about.
I'm gonna go get another beer. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
it's good now.
I've had the Blender now just a couple of days, and I'm building the donut.
Oh, yeah.
They got the guy that shows you how to make a donut or whatever.
Yeah. I didn't follow any videos or nothing. I just kind of messed around with it a little bit. I said, I can't control this thing. But you got to learn. It's like everything else. You got to spend time to learn it.
Yeah. Yep.
It's
a lot. It is definitely a lot to it because of stuff that I sit here and watch Miguel do.
Yeah.
And make curves and all of that stuff, and that it takes time.
Yeah, well, I told him what I wanted to draw, and I emailed him just a sketch, right? And I'm talking to him that, and he's drawing it, and he had it drawn like in less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, he'll build it quick. No doubt, he'll build it quick.
Yeah, but I never got it printed off or nothing, so it wasn't very big either.
Well, mainly I stuff that he does, but I'm probably just going to get him to actually do some more stuff, some more valve covers and stuff like that, because they have a motor that is out, and maybe I'll light Josh's eyes up. They have a ZZ 572 and a ZZ 632, and I'd like to get some valve covers with that on it.
Yeah, right.
So it's not going to be that big of a deal. He'll be able to move that stuff around on the regular valve covers and have regular valve covers and those ZZs. So
yeah, just a matter of putting different lettering on.
Oh,
different text.
Bless me.
Yep. So, which is supposed to be some bad boy motors. So some of Chevrolet's bad boys.
High performance stuff. Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, I think I'm going to drop out of here.
All right, Thomas.
All right, Thomas.
Yep. Y'all have a good evening. It was enjoyable.
You too, buddy.
Yep. Catch you later.
But yeah, the price of model kits up here are going crazy. Like I was saying, that a la carte, the local hobby shop here has got it $49.25.
What?
$49.25 plus we pay 15% tax up here.
So you coming back?
What almighty.
Yeah.
$50 for that kit?
Yeah,
plus
see, that's what
wow.
That's what Mark was just telling us too.
Oh yeah.
Tell him hey.
Yeah, it's
Damn.
in the last probably
say hey.
Hey.
Probably the last 5 years, the price of kits have gone from $35 to, like I say, $50.
Come on.
Now,
I mean, you up there too, and you in Canada too, Herb, right? Curb, ain't you?
yeah. Well, see,
okay,
I buy my kits through Model King.
Yeah.
I love you.
because I have a deal with him, and the deal is I'm supposed to buy 12 kits a month, and they can be don't have to be all the same kit. And,
Okay.
12 a month?
12 a month.
You gonna die?
But they don't have to be all the same kit. But anyway, so if I buy a kit from him, I'm getting my price, right? Now, I buy a kit from him. That's US dollars. I got to pay the shipping to a place that I pick it up in the States. Well, actually, I have a friend that's a trucker, so he picks it up for me. Now, the deal with me and him.
Is he Canadian?
Pardon?
Is he Canadian?
Yeah, oh yeah, he's Canadian. Yeah,
I know. I probably know who he is.
Yeah, you probably do.
Yeah.
Anyway, he picks the kit up for me, and my deal with him is any kits he wants, he gets at my cost, which is fine because works out good for both of us. So, but then if I get the kit up here to sell, I have to take the Canadian price or the US price plus the shipping to where it's going. So that's US dollars, right? Then I have to convert that over to Canadian dollars. And now I pay Dave through PayPal, so PayPal charges me so much money. And since I go through PayPal, that's the rate exchange that I have to use is PayPal's rate. So then that works out to what my cost is, and then I have to go to work and say, okay, the local hobby shop selling this kit for $49.25. It's costing me X number of dollars, and I've always been able to sell my kits cheaper than the local hobby shop, and I still make $1 or $2. I don't make a lot of money. I'm not in it to make money. I'm into it to get my kits cheaper than I would pay at the local hobby shop. But I also help other people out too, because they're not paying the price that the local hobby shop would want for the same kit, And plus, I don't charge tax because legally I don't make enough money to charge tax. See, if I was to pay if tax up here is kind of weird. If I was a registered company, we'll say. If I was a registered company, I'd pay tax at the border for those kits in US dollars. So I would have to take those kits and pay tax on them. Then I'd have to turn around and sell those kits and charge tax on those kits at the price I'm selling it for. So in the long term, I have to sell $35,000 worth of model kits to collect the tax, so I can give it back to the government. But I'll never sell that.
Government.
Herb is the truck driver. Is his name first name Chris?
Yep.
That's a damn good guy.
Oh yeah, Chris is
that is a damn good guy. What he does for the model building community, and especially the Canadian model building community.
Oh yeah, he's a great guy. There's no doubt about that. Yeah. His father built models too, I guess. I never met him.
And the bad part is, being the guy's a truck driver, he hardly gets to build him a damn model.
Well, I don't know. He's on vacation down there now. I don't know if he's still down there on vacation, but he was on vacation down there because I had an order to pick up, and he said, "Well, I'm on vacation
down here in the U.S."
Yeah, I think he was in North Carolina. He said he had to go down there for a wedding or something. So
you remember this, Brian?
And I haven't been talking to him. I don't know if he's back or not. But I had bought some of those.
You remember that?
Yeah.
The ordeal with this?
With not being the right kit or the engine.
Yeah. Guess what I got?
An engine?
Another kit.
You got the mean kit, so you can back half it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be some kit.
Oh.
Did any of you get the Mobius Model King Ford hauler?
I have not bought it yet, but I am going to buy one.
You talking about the ramp truck?
Yeah,
the F-350 ramp truck.
Yeah,
I know there's an issue with it. There
is an issue with it, and like I had ordered, I think it was 9 of them, and
9?
Well, not for me because I sell to other people, right? And every one of them had a problem.
All of them. Yeah.
The hood was either warped. The ramp on the one I had taken for myself was kind of warped, and so I had got a list of everything that was wrong with all the kits that I had gotten sold to other people, and I sent an email to Mobius, and they sent an email to me here last. I guess it would have been last week, and said my parts were on the way. So that was pretty fast.
Yeah, Mobius knows there's a new. They found out very early on that they had a serious warping issue.
Yeah,
and they've been very good about taking care of it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they've got to be serious about it, because when you think about this, Mobius, people can say what they want to, but Mobius is at the forefront of F Series pickup trucks right now.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, they've got no choice but to make sure that this shit is 100% correct, because if it's not, you'll be dealing with a lot of pissed off people.
Well, not only that, I mean, they're getting a lot of use out of those kits. I mean, geez, you get one of those kits and you get a shitload of spare parts.
People are buying the hell out of them.
Oh, yeah. I've actually sent them an email and told them they should look into doing the Dodge pickups from the 60s. Because they could do basically the same thing as they're doing with the Fords.
Well, what I want to see from Mobius is 100% of their efforts have went towards the bump side Ford pickups from 1967 to 1972.
Right.
What I want to see them tackle now are the dent side Fords from 73 to 79. The dent sides are more popular than the bump side trucks are.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, they may do that.
No, they're definitely more popular than the bump side trucks.
Yeah. Hard to say, I mean.
Well, I mean, here in the States, they're way more popular than the bump side trucks.
Yeah. But I mean, the thing is, it all comes down to.
But it comes down to what you like too, though. But
well, yeah, but it also comes down to them is what they have to change to those molds. They may have to do a whole new complete chassis.
Well, it's a different body truck too.
Yeah,
so, I mean, it looks similar. It looks similar, but there are a lot of differences between a bump side and a dent side body.
But
shit, I'm talking about the real. What I was saying about the popularity thing is that in real life. What I mean is in real life.
Well, I had an 80 Ford half-ton F-150.
You had a bullnose truck,
and it was an extended cab with a 6.5 foot box on it.
302 or 351?
6-cylinder.
Oh, 306.
It was a 6-cylinder automatic, and I knew a guy that had the same year truck, but it was just a regular cab truck, 6-cylinder standard.
And you could pull a fucking tree over with it.
Well, I don't know, but I was getting better gas mileage than he was getting.
My mom,
I was getting around 22, and he says, "Oh, I'm only getting 15 with mine." I said, "You must be driving the hell out of it to be getting 15."
In 77, when we moved down here from Georgia, from Fort Campbell, Kentucky, my mom and dad. Well, my dad had a 57 Chevy Stepside, and I would love to have that truck and build it as far as a model.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what they look like, so.
I remember, that was back in the day when when kids were allowed to ride in the back of a pickup truck.
Yeah, for sure.
And there was
you let them ride in the back of a pickup, and somebody calls you a racist, and it has nothing to do with it.
A racist.
or you're a child abuser or something.
Yeah.
But when we entered our neighborhood, there was
my pussy, my choice.
One of the entrances had a just big long downhill.
Oh yeah.
And I of course I was always in the back, and he'd pop it in neutral and just let it roll down the hill. And I remember you come up on an intersection, it's a 4-way stop now, but it came down a hill and then it flattened out, and then it dropped down real quick. And if you was in the back of the truck, you would leave the back of the bed. You would no longer be sitting on your ass.
No worries.
And I remember a time when my brother, I think he just had his learner's license, and Dad let him do it. And I was in the back of the truck, and I was standing up, holding on to the roof of the cab, and I was hollering, "We're gonna die!"
He's lucky.
He's 5 years older than me, so I'm holding on. I'm stretched out across the cab of the truck, holding on to both of the door frames. We're gonna die.
You're lucky you didn't hit your chin in the cab of the truck. Break your jaw. I know. I had all my trucks have
got some detail.
No, I hear you. I hear you, Ernest. You got to take care of the ladies.
This sucker's got some detail. Some excellent detail. Ming wasn't fucking around with this kit.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You can see. I don't know how well you're gonna be able to see it on camera, but
no, yeah. Is that the inside or outside?
that's the outside.
Okay.
There's a valve stem on the outside of the wheel.
No shit.
Like, hang on a minute. Let me.
I don't know how they even managed to get that out of the mold without breaking the valve stem.
Oh, hold up. I'm turning this camera around. Camera. Rear. See.
Nice looking tires. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Jeez.
Wow. No shit.
No. Yeah, they are nice looking tires too.
I reckon I might have to get that kit.
What a shame.
The bundle of snakes in this kit looks good too.
Yeah, it looks all good. Yeah.
This is your interior tub.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. You should do an open box on that on your YouTube channel.
I'm thinking about it. The detail on this kit is freaking amazing, though. Like it's crazy. Like
so, you know,
this is the transaxle or the transaxle for the rear.
Yeah.
You know,
see it there.
You know, Josh, that Aoshima kit I just done with that Lamborghini.
Yeah,
that kit had so much detail in it that the engine, where the engine and the transmission go together, there was a what was it that what I guess it was the clutch and all was there, but you had to put the transmission on it to cover it.
Yeah, well, like I'll show you something else too, real quick.
The detail on that was phenomenal.
Yeah, I'll tell you what,
engine was really crisp, just like that one.
I'm gonna grab something real quick because it's funny that you mentioned Aoshima. Let me step over here for a second.
Oh, Brian's on fire.
All right, so there's this. Let me rack my phone real quick. There we go.
Was that Aoshima?
That is an Aoshima Nissan GTR R35. This is a stock R35. This isn't like a wide body, but this is a full kit, not a curbside. And it has got some of the best detail of any kit I have. And I've got a Tamiya Senna up there on the shelf.
Yeah, I do too, and I'm afraid to build it.
Like this is the mesh for the grill.
Well, you get lots of it.
Yeah.
There's the front shroud or the front clip. It's even got the spot where the tow hook would be.
Okay, yeah.
But my favorite part about this kit has got to be the tires and wheels.
And you know, that's what I like about the Japanese kits like Tamiya, the chrome, it's not like AMT and Revell chrome. It's a like a glossy silver. It's not too fucking bright.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's not over glossy.
Like this is one of the rear wheels for the GTR.
Wow.
Let me. Where's
That's
it?
a Aoshima GTR kit, Josh.
Here we go. Here's one of the rear tires wrapped around the wheel.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's
and I don't think it's going to pick up for you guys. But look,
yeah.
Directional.
The manufacturer stuff is on the side of the tire.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah, now I can see it.
I mean, I've still got to clean up this stuff, but still, I mean, that is just insane. And then you got the body, which I've already had out looking at it. Look how crisp this is.
Yeah.
And you know, I've only built one Aoshima kit. That was the Lamborghini.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you, I was really disappointed in the fitment I had right at the end of that kit.
Yeah, with the clamshell or whatever.
The putting the
engine cover.
Yeah, the engine. Yeah, the engine cover that didn't line up. Yeah, I was very disappointed. And there's no way you can mock it up. You got to build the whole fucking kit. You got to mock up the whole kit to get to that point.
I'll tell you what, keep me up here. I'm fixing to show these boys a little something that we just mentioned a minute ago. For the ones that ain't seen this kit yet, I'll just tell you now. For those of y'all watching or people that are in the live, I think Brian can probably vouch. And if Fred's got one of these, he can probably vouch too. This is probably the most terrifying car kit on the market right now.
Yeah, I got one.
Wow.
I got one of them.
I got one. And see, I want to do a candy paint job, but there's so many separate body panels to keep the candy evenly colored is going to be so difficult.
Yeah, the thing about this kit is that the panels go on exactly like they do on the real car.
Right.
So this is what on the real car would be all in carbon fiber.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Which I'm going to try to wrap this entire thing in carbon decal.
Yeah, I'm not even going to worry about it. I might try to find some like graphite or something and paint it in graphite.
This is just a section or one part of the body panels. There's some more over here. There's your glass.
I wonder if me, you, and Fred done a buddy build with that kit, if he would go buy a snap kit.
I'll believe he'll find one.
No, I know what he's going to do. I know exactly what he's going to do. He's going to look at this kit, and he's going to look at this section back here, and he's going to be like, I wonder if I could back half that with a Chevelle Pro Street.
No, we've been trying to get into Pro Street a Lambo for I know a year and a half, and he ain't doing it.
But like, there's your wheels. Staggered, of course, but these are just as good as the Aoshima wheels. I mean, obviously, this is a Tamiya kit, and anybody knows that Tamiya is, to me, I think they're the best in model making, period. They're like,
yeah, I've heard guys complain about the Tamiya airplanes that
the older Tamiya.
No, they went together too good.
Yeah, the older Tamiya planes aren't that great. Like, I built an A10, and my A10 was not the greatest, but my F14 that I built in there, my Tomcat, easily the best kit I've ever built, period. That's out of everything I've ever built. If that kit had been any better, it would have built itself. And I know that sounds kind of cliche, but it's the truth. If that kit were any better than it is, it literally would have just built itself.
Now let me say this too. Yeah, Terry's got his Sienna up there. Let me say this too. I've been told the Sienna, you can order it any way you want. Like where you said the shell is carbon fiber. You can order it and paint it.
Yeah, the real Senna, the real McLaren Senna, when they were doing allocations for that car through McLaren, if you wanted to order that, like say, take for example Shmee 150 on YouTube, he's got one that's in cerulean blue, but all the parts that would normally be finished in naked raw carbon on a Senna, they've been clear coated in a clear matte blue to dye the carbon fiber like a blue color. I've seen them with white carbon, well, like a lighter, I would say white, but like a light carbon color. You can paint them. I've seen Sennas with the carbon parts painted.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
But that's how McLaren is across all their models. Like, for example, from the 570 all the way up to the 765 LT, that entire range of cars, if they can paint it, they'll paint it. If you want bare naked carbon on the entire car, they'll do bare naked carbon on the entire car.
Yeah. What's the scale model? What is it? The scale modeling channel. He's done a
the scale modeler.
Yeah, the scale. What is the scale model channel?
Yeah,
not guy. He's the one. Well, he's one of the big YouTubers. He's got like 300,000 followers.
The dude's ridiculous.
Yeah, and if I could personally buy one supercar, and don't ask me why, it would be the I done forgot it now, but it's Aoshima kit, and just like that back engine cover on the Lambo I done had bad fitment.
Yeah,
that didn't even begin his fitment issues, and he's a badass builder, and he couldn't get the damn thing to go together.
Yeah, I'll show you another one.
What the hell kit was that? I'm gonna go
I'll show
look.
you another one that I'm looking forward to building too. And I didn't buy this kit for myself. I bought this one because my wife wanted me to buy it. That is a Fujimi Lamborghini Reventon. Fun fact about this car. In real life, this is based on the first generation Lamborghini Murcielago. And the design language that Lamborghini went with was to design this car after the F-22 Raptor, which is why it looks the way it does. And they only built
the Pagani Zonda.
Pagani Zonda.
If I could actually buy
my
one
favorite supercar,
that would be the one supercar I would buy. And the fitment issues he had on final assembly were fucking ridiculous. And I would love to have that kit, but with what he struggled with, I know if he struggled with it, I would struggle with it. What's up,
Yeah.
DW?
Yep, that
I gotta go get a beer. I'll be right back.
My favorite hypercar doesn't even exist in kit form, and it's a Zonda R.
Who made that one, Josh?
The kit I just showed you?
Yeah.
This is a Fujimi 1/24th scale.
Okay. Fujimi.
I think it's a 24th. I'm pretty sure it's 24th.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 24th. Everything on this box is in Japanese. All of it is in Japanese. There's a little bit of English, but
Gary Wayne, I'm a truck driver just like you, boy. You gonna tell me
that looks to be a damn good kit. Gonna be a crisp kit.
It's got some really sharp detail in it.
Yep.
Really looking forward to hammering this one off and getting it done.
That's
my wife's favorite.
GTR?
No, this is the Lamborghini Reventon.
Oh, because I want to get a beer.
This is my wife's favorite supercar.
I want to get a beer. Let me see it. Let me see the box. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, this car in real life is based on the Lamborghini Murcielago, and it's designed. Lamborghini designed it to look like the F-22 Raptor.
What's the manufacturer of the kit?
Fujimi.
Oh, Fujimi. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fujimi. That's what I was just asking him.
Yeah.
I went to get a beer. I didn't hear that part.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just like that. You couldn't believe I had that.
What is that? You're buffering bad, Terry.
Nissan 240.
Yeah, I saw that last weekend, and I was like, Terry's over here toting around a classic Nissan Z car.
Yeah, I want the Tamiya kit too, though.
That's a Fujini right there. That's a Fujini. It's a nice kit on the inside. I mean, it looks really nice. I got a lot of them. I bought a few of them from overseas from that Plaza Japan, Josh.
But this kit right here, my wife wanted me to buy it, so I bought it, and I'm going to build it for her because it's her favorite supercar of all time. And she's a little bit of a car person, not, overly. She is still very girly, I guess. But her favorite supercar has always been the Reventon.
Josh, when we was on the way to the Ford dealer and we was going to go look at Mustangs, my wife said, Mustang? My wife is older than me. She said, ain't I too old for a Mustang? I said, babe, have you seen fucking retirement communities? They drive in convertible Mustangs. And she said, really? And then we got to the Ford dealer and she saw the red one sitting there and she said, I want to test drive that.
I'll show you something else too that y'all probably, Brian, I think you know that I had this because, yeah, you were there when I bought it. As a matter of fact, you were there when I bought this.
I was, you know what I've been through since then? Oh, Iron Man. Yeah, I don't remember you buying that.
Yeah, I bought this at AtlantaCon.
Now, what are you going to do to customize that?
Nothing. I'm just going to build him. I'm just going to build him.
I don't believe for a second I don't believe you're going to build any of the kits you just showed us, the GTR, the Lamborghini, or.
Well, I can tell you right now, the GTR will more than likely end up with some really, really big turbos, like some really big turbos. And it'll probably end up on a tire.
I can't believe you're going to go hacking up that nice fucking kit.
No, I'm not hacking it up. I'm just adding
You're
going to
have to get really, really nice turbos in it. You're going to have to hack it a little bit. Because you said turbos.
Well, the car's a twin turbo from the factory, so. just replace the existing turbos with ones that are,
You know,
big.
like 60 millimeter turbos or something where the fenders are in the way, the inner fender wells.
Yeah, like, and that's a popular size for GTR2s, around the 60 mil. So, and then your 500 and something horsepower GTR is now making 1600 horsepower, and you're gapping Bugattis with it. So I'm thinking bigger turbos and a tire for the GTR. Krista's Lamborghini, I've been barred from doing anything other than box stock on that kit. She wants it like as a real Reventon is, like the flat black color, flat gray color.
She said you can have the kit, but you got to build it box stock.
Yep. She said you're buying it and you're building it how I tell you to build it, and before you know it, it'll be looking like that guy right there.
She's trying to convert him back to box models.
So
he's not working on one model for 6 months.
That's right.
Well, that's the problem though. Like, I when I started building models, I told myself, I was like, when I started back, I was like, I'm not going to build any more than one at a time. And at the time when I started back, I was strictly building aircraft, and aircraft are far more difficult than these guys are, way more difficult. So the chances that you start building a second aircraft are very slim, because you're already up to your ass and in work on what you're already working on, that you couldn't even imagine bringing a second one into the mix. And then I started jumping around from planes to, okay, well, here comes the Abrams. I built the Abrams in like 4 days. Like, that kit was over with before it ever even really had a chance to get started. And I was like, dude, well, if I can crank out a tank this fast, let's start, maybe throwing more at the bench. Now, 3 years later, I've got an F-350 sitting here, an F-100 tonight, a 29 Model A, a CUDA, the Yamato is sitting right in front of me, the Texas is up here, Gravedigger.
Yeah, I remember one night you working on some photo etch with the Texas.
Squirrel, from your scrap from Ice Age, yeah. And I've still got.
You sounded like me working with photo etch that one night.
Well, like the guy that I'm building the Texas for, like, he's not impatient at all. Like, I told him, I was like, dude, battleships take a really long time to get done. And like, he's not impatient, but I straight out told him, I was like, look, dude, I was like, here lately I've had no like interest in working on your ship at all, like period. And Mike's like, well, why? And I'm like, dude, there's like 5 million pieces of fucking photo etch that go on this thing. And I was like, my guys that I hang out with every weekend, either Saturday night or Sunday afternoon, have to sit and listen to me cuss like a fucking, like I have no manners at all. Like, I sound like a fucking hood rat. And I told him, I said, I cuss bloody fucking murder every time I pick that ship up. I said, I get mad, like flying mad, like, fuck the building it as a ship. I'm fixing to throw it across the room like it's a fucking torpedo. And I just told him, I said, man, photo etch pisses me off. Well, can't you just leave it off there? And I'm like, fuck no, I can't just leave it off there. What are you, fucking high? So, yeah, I think I'm going to work on the Texas tomorrow.
Oh, so you get to listen to all that.
I'll go ahead. When I start the channel up, I'll go ahead and do the disclaimer, okay?
Dude, can you do that? Do that. Do that. Actually, tell you what. Text me when you're starting it, and I'll do one of those skits at the beginning of the live tomorrow where it says, the following may contain content that is too graphic for young children. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh yeah, we'll make sure that happens.
I'm gonna tell him straight out tomorrow. But look, dude, this live's rated R. Okay, if you're under the age of 17, turn around.
You might hear motherfucker 50 times throughout
Yeah.
this deal.
You know, I don't know. I think that guy may have unsubbed to me. I'm not sure.
Who's that?
The one that complained about my language, the language in my life.
Oh, Gary Barner says quit cussing, Brian.
No, that's that's a super duper old friend.
Oh,
that's
well,
a childhood friend, and he's a fellow truck driver, so he's got to and a former Marine. So yeah,
then
I'll never touch him in language. Ain't that right, GW? If you're still in here.
Gary Wayne Barner.
Yep. Gary Wayne, that's what we called him as a kid. Gary Wayne.
Had no idea.
Yeah, hey now. I've God, what was I? 12 when I moved to Spanish Trace, so I guess I've known you since I was 12. God damn. 32 fucking years I've known your sorry ass. You sorry ass truck driver, you. What are you doing?
So yeah, but
that's my brother though. That's my brother.
Barred me. Like I said, she barred me from doing anything other than what's in that box and how the car looks on the box. So she said, I want the interior like it looks in real life. She said, I want the paint. She said, I don't want it like she knows that it's matte. She's like, I don't want it gloss. She's like, I want it matte, which is going to work out because what I'm going to do, the car isn't like a flat
see, that's
black.
That's why I done the Sesto Elemento, because it doesn't come from the factory gloss. It comes from the factory matte.
Yeah.
That's why I done it the way I done it.
And that's like the Reventon. If you look at pictures of the real car, it's not like a flat black. It's like a really, really dark gray. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some Mr. Surfacer 1500 black, and I'm just going to splash a little dab of freaking gray in it just to bring it up a couple notches. And that's all I'm going to do.
You know, that's what I found the most of, too, when I was doing my research photo on the Sesto.
Lamborghini only built one of them.
What?
There's only one Sesto Elemento in existence.
No, I found several photos of the Sesto Elemento.
You may have found several pictures, but there's only one car.
No, there were several colors.
Are you sure you found real pictures?
Yes. I found a bunch of model pictures too. Yes, but I thought
they only built one.
I found several different one-to-one cars.
I'm gonna look that up because I thought they only built. No, I'm thinking of the. I may be thinking of the Veneno.
But they were all flat, and what I saw the most was that dark gray that you're talking about.
Yeah, they only built 20 Sesto Elementos, but they're all exactly identical to each other.
No.
Yeah, right here it says all 20 are exactly identical cars. Yeah. Sesto debuted in 2010 and as a concept car was later produced in a limited run of 20 examples, all in the same dark gray color. Even though it's not dark gray, it's exposed carbon.
Yeah, and that little area, below the windshield wiper is red.
Yep. The vats on the back of the car for the heat exchangers or whatever are all red.
See, right here is a red one. The color scheme is reversed. I guess maybe that was aftermarket. Oh. I'm not seeing them now, but I found a bunch of pictures. I found a whole shit pot load of model pictures. I think they all come off of Hobby Link though, too. Let's see. Here's a white one with the red. So I guess maybe
See a lot of 3D pictures, but it said plainly that all 20 examples were exactly identical. If you see something that's a different color, it's more than likely been photoshopped to look like that. Yeah, because I'm finding a bunch of fake photoshopped pictures of the Sesto Elemento in different colors, but they're all fake. They're not real. The car was only ever produced in one look, and that was the exposed carbon with the red accents.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, see, this isn't Photoshop.
Yeah, then it.
No, this right here is not Photoshop. This picture right here.
Upside down.
Well,
See, I was just looking at that one, and it's hard to tell. Somebody may have took the car and had it repainted too, though, which is a possibility.
and see, I think this is the one that gave me the idea. I think that's the
Actually, that one was
that's
probably
the picture that gave me the idea of doing it. The yellow metallizer.
Yeah,
that looks like a red metallizer.
That car right there was probably repainted anyway because it doesn't even have the stock wheels on it anymore.
I think that was the photo that gave me the idea of doing it in a metallizer color.
Yeah. It says right here, due to being made entirely out of carbon fiber, the Lamborghini Sesto Elemento was only offered in gray. So if you see one that's been like real life, a different color, somebody's had it repainted.
Oh, okay.
Which, I mean, that's a possibility. If they bought it, they can do what they want to with it.
Do what you want to with it.
Yep.
Your money. If you got damn near $1 million to spend on a car, I guess if you want to put a $500,000 paint job on it, go right ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, right here. James Edition says every one of the 20 Sestos ever made were manufactured in blushing carbon fiber with tiny red flicks of paint impregnated into the weave.
In red leather.
Yep. So somebody went in and repaint. If that's a real car, somebody repainted it. Because even like all the Reventons are the same color or close to the same color. I'm pretty sure that's. I'm
Mark
pretty
Jones,
positive
what were you
that's
commenting to? About Josh, just say if you don't like what I say, go fuck yourself. I guess you're commenting to the disclaimer.
Yeah. We interrupt our regularly scheduled programming to bring you this urgent message. If you don't like profanity on live streams on YouTube, go fuck yourself.
Well, I don't think I feel like messing with that right now.
Hey, you want to know something I just found out?
Yes, okay.
You want to know what I just found out?
What?
That picture you just pulled up was fake.
Really?
It is fake. I'll show you. All right. Move my phone back because I knew something. I just knew that the car had never been painted. All right, so you see the silver Lambo in the background, the green Gallardo in the background. You see the chick in the gray dress?
Yeah.
All right. Same car, same spot, same girl.
I'll be damned. Oh, well.
But still, though, I mean, somebody could very well go in and have the car repainted, but I don't know why you would cover up all that pretty carbon.
I don't think except for one model I actually built intending on it to be a stock color anyways, and that was the Chevelle I turned into a Malibu.
Yeah.
So other than that, I ain't built the model yet trying to be a stock looking car, especially as far as the color goes. I mean, I just put a Plymouth color on a Chevy.
See, this is this right here is what Krista's wanting me to build her.
Get in there.
If well, I had fucking shit quality on that one picture I just pulled up. Then
let me go get a beer for you. Do it.
There we go.
You showing a picture? I don't even know what the hell it is.
That's a Lamborghini Reventon.
There's so damn many different versions of that car.
And that one's an 08.
I don't even own a Lamborghini.
I've got
not a kit.
I've got one Lamborghini in my whole stash.
I ain't got none.
Yeah, I've got one Lambo. I don't have any Ferraris. I don't have any Porsches, which, God, I'm a Porsche guy through and through, and I need more Porsches.
I got some. Although I don't have them here, but I do have them.
Holy shit. I'm fixing to make like Brian and go get me a friggin' beer.
Well, I'm a bachelor right now, so.
You get what? You got the house to yourself?
I could probably do worse than that, but I ain't going to.
Well, you got the house to yourself or something?
Yeah, for now.
She'll be back.
Oh, no, she'll be back. Her and her new friend she just had come down here.
You cut out there.
She ain't gonna last because she went to a she bar. You know what that is? You know what that is? She bar.
Yeah.
She don't even like going to a he bar, but now and she put makeup on now. That's what I was saying earlier. Look at you.
All right, I'm back.
This is what a factory Reventon looks like.
Is it carbon fiber?
It's painted.
Oh, it's painted?
Yeah, that's a color that Lamborghini painted. Yeah. The wheels are painted aluminum, I think, but they've got exposed carbon plates on them. See, I think Lamborghini made they made
What the
20.
hell you eating now, Terry?
They made 20 regular versions and then 20 roadsters.
Popcorn?
Yes, sir.
I figured it was fucking sushi or some shit.
I got some.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom, fellas. I'll be right back.
I was eating Pescetti a while ago.
Dang.
I love this damn popcorn, man.
Smart food. All right.
Yeah, I can put a hurting on some popcorn when I've been drinking.
That's that damn white cheddar, man. That's some bad shit right there.
I don't like but one popcorn, and that's regular.
This is good.
I'll never forget the day my dad took us to the movie. He took us to see the original Star Wars movie.
Mm-hmm.
He took me and my brother, and he took us to the Dollar Theater, and he had to take his own fucking popcorn.
Damn.
He had to take a bunch of damn popcorn wrapped up in his jacket. Well, he put it in back then he put it in a brown paper sack. They used to make it, pop it, and then put it in the brown paper sack and pour the butter over it, you know. And he was all, man, I would love to take some Cokes, but I ain't got no more room in my field jacket.
I smuggled beer into a movie theater one time.
He said, and I don't want to put it on y'all and get y'all in trouble.
Yeah, a couple of us went into a movie theater, and I didn't tell my friends, and I had smuggled some beer in. And what I did, I made sure I wore some long socks. So I put 2 beer in one in each leg, eh? So I'm coming up the street, come around the corner, and fucking one of the beer let loose, fell out of my fucking sock and rolled across the sidewalk. I just kept walking. I said, I got one more beer for myself. That's good for me. That was funny, though. Yeah.
You're going to eat somebody's ass up, ain't you? She's over here growling at me because I'm eating popcorn.
Oh, the dog?
Yeah, my pit.
You know that? The last dog we had, that dog would put a hurting on some damn popcorn.
Oh, both of these will.
But
that French
dog we got now, the dog we got now, he don't care. He don't care for popcorn, but he'll eat vegetables, potatoes. He loves freaking Brussels sprouts.
Mm-hmm. That's what that French bulldog is. They'll eat all kind of vegetables. That Old Bay seasoning now is pretty damn good, Ernie.
Oh, guys, I think I'm going to call it a night, so maybe I'll catch us again sometime.
All right, Curb.
All right, Curb.
Take care, guys.
Have a good night, buddy.
You'll see if I get my mouse to work.
Catch you later.
Yeah, I think I'm about to call it a night myself.
You ain't gonna be able to do that. Josh is going to get a beer to drink with you now.
Oh, is he?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's bringing a Budweiser anyways. I mean, that's not a real beer. Can't believe Fred ain't joined in at all tonight. What the hell?
I know. The hell, he was at the Outback, I think.
Yeah, I know. And he would normally go home and come in. But
his ass is probably dead to the world right now.
yeah,
Sleep.
he ate a steak and taters and shit. He's fucking dead.
Yep. Won't take much of that. Put your ass out. Hell, we went to the damn. We went to the Roadhouse, and
I hear you, Mark Jones. You see Mark Jones' comment? My dog loves fresh caught rabbit, which
Yeah.
she caught last night. I hear you, Mark.
He's proud of her. I'd hate to find out what mine would actually catch, Mark, because mine, when she leaves, if she gets off of the leash, she'll be gone for a little while before she comes back.
Terry, the mutt dog we had that was part Cocker Spaniel, part some kind of terrier. They didn't know what kind of terrier. He bolted out the back door one day and caught a squirrel and grabbed it, and you know how they do toys, slung it on his head, you know, shook his head real fast, and then let it go, and it hit the light post that we got a security light out back that's, you know, on a light pole. And my wife called me freaking out. I said, well, it's dead, ain't it? Yeah. I'm going to kill the squirrel. I said, well, then I'll pick it up when I get home. I was working nights back then. That's funny as hell.
With a furry tail.
Yep. They are eating my fucking vehicles.
Yep.
Eating the outside, not eating wiring.
Yes, sir.
I got that. I got to get me
Suburban.
I got to get me a nice high-powered, well, not high-powered, but a nice pellet gun. I'll send you some pictures.
I got a 99 Suburban that's got step boards on the side of it, runs all the way down the side of the truck. And it had ribs in there, and you can see where the squirrels had got up on it and started eating the ribs off the step boards.
Got to make me some diabetes in a cup.
Yeah, that's what they're eating. The plastic trim off my bumper, the rear bumper of my truck, and they're eating the literally like the front spoiler on my wife's Mustang.
Yep.
The black plastic trim that trims it. It's not like a chin spoiler. It's like the very bottom of the cowl.
Right.
That they're fucking eating.
Yep.
Where are these damn pictures? Shit, where the hell are they? No, I didn't delete them.
Shit, Mark, just wait till it gets a little bit colder and stick the dog on the rabbit, and then you can skin the rabbit out and cook it.
Yeah, I was out there. I was washing my wife's car, and I noticed, like, right up underneath the headlight. There they are. Where the spoiler sticks out the most.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed a funny spot, and I thought, my first thought was, oh, okay, she pulled into hit a curb or something. So, you know, that shit happens. I wasn't worried about it. But then I saw all these other little marks on it while I was drying it, and I was like, what the fuck is she hit?
Yep.
Then I backed her car up, and I backed the car up to vacuum out my truck, and I vacuumed it out, and I walked around. I pulled it back over where I park it, and I walked around and just happened to look down at the bumper, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And then I realized right then what it was, and I walked back and compared the pictures or compared what I saw on the bumper of my truck with the front like chin spoiler of her car. And I fucking lost it. Fucking squirrels are eating my damn car.
Yep. That's the way it looks on that damn Suburban out there. They're eating the ribs off the actual step board.
Man.
Thing is that they actually eat the ground wire going into his house in half.
Oh yeah. Well, they ate my the security light. You know, it's just a power pole with a security light on it. And when the power company come out and put in the security light, they covered it. The wire that there was a squirrel that went down in that cover and chewed it up, and he was out there. The power company was out there tapping the plastic in case the squirrel was in it, and then he started pulling the plastic covering off and found the squirrel, and of course the squirrel was toast. But yeah, it was chewed in half. I know they'll eat some. I know they'll eat wiring and shit like that, especially on a vehicle that hasn't moved in years. But I never expected them to be eating the outside of my fucking vehicles.
Well, I'll tell you something else. They eat at Daddy's house. You could go all the way around his fence. His house was fenced in. His yard was fenced in all the way around 1.1 acres. Or 1.81 acres.
Yeah.
You could go around the top of the fence.
Ernest said the same thing. They're eating the running boards on his Tahoe.
Yep. You can go around the top of the fence all the way around the yard, and all the aluminum wire that they had wrapped around the fence to hold it to the poles.
Right.
And chewed all them off.
No shit.
Yes, sir. Chewed every damn one of them off.
Damn.
I watched a squirrel get sent into orbit here about 2 years ago. I'm standing over here on the side porch of my house, right over here at the entrance to my neighborhood. You can see the power pole over there. And that squirrel come over, was walking the primary line, and got up there to the pole, started walking over the insulators, and I guess had one of his foot somewhere behind the insulator and stuck his other hand out and got a hold of the pole. And when he did, he went straight up.
Shot his ass off.
I heard about the time that happened, all I heard was
boom,
power's out.
Yep.
I watched the fuse
burned the house down. Damn, Mark Jones had squirrel burned his brother's house down.
Yeah, I watched the fuse over there blow out.
Should have been some smoke.
Yeah, he should have looked like a rocket.
It threw him about 200 feet in the air, and he landed in the yard right over here. And the power company was out there about 5 minutes later and just took a hot stick and reached up there and folded the fuse back in.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, they bad.
Yeah, I know they'll fuck up some shit, but I never expect them to fuck up the outside of my vehicles. Never, ever.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I was fixing to pull the trigger on, a nice scoped pellet gun.
I got
and start some hunting, but
I got a 22 caliber Benjamin from back in the probably in the 50s. It's a bad boy. 22, you pump it about 6 times, you kill the shit out of anything.
It's a pump 22?
Yes, sir.
Really?
22 caliber pellet gun.
I've never heard of a 22 caliber pellet gun.
It is a Benjamin 22 caliber pump. It's a bolt action, single shot.
Really?
Yes, sir. Let me see if I can put it over here and let you see it.
22.
Back.
caliber. Pump action rifles. Pump
You
rifle.
hear, Brian?
So that's an air gun.
It's a pump, yeah, but it's an old pump. This is from back in the 50s. This was Daddy's pellet gun when he was 16 years old.
22 LR pump action rifles.
This is a 22 caliber model 312.
Benjamin 39 S2 22 caliber bolt action variable pump air rifle with speeds from 500 to 800 feet per second. The 177 caliber is 800 to 1100.
Yeah. But yeah, this is a model 312 is what this is, Benjamin. See, we turn it around this way and you can see
let's see. Here's a video of the Benjamin 392S.
See, it's got a bolt on it.
Pellet rifle, .22 caliber pellet rifle.
That's what this is, a 22. That's what that is.
22 pellet.
Yep. Like I say, Daddy got that when he was 16 years old.
I want to see the fucking bullet.
It's like a regular pellet.
But that barrel looks like a 10 gauge.
I don't know about that.
At least in this video. I mean, as far as
that's not really the barrel, that's the pump chamber on mine.
One of the talking points I wanted to talk about just a little bit in this review. One thing I did notice with well, that's enough talking. That's good to shoot.
Yeah, but they ain't nowhere near like what I got, Mark. That one right there, Daddy's dead. He died when he was 70 and a half years old, been dead for 9 years. He got that gun right there when he was 16 years old. That's an old one.
So that's why we got this set up the way we do it. So you can see that.
Let's see if it says.
We're going to walk down and we'll do a close-up. So we'll do a close-up of what we're going to do so you can see the details.
Benjamin model.
he's not going. I want to see the. Oh, that's one of them that pump, and you can pump.
What does that say right there?
I got a $100 bill, right?
1950 to 1968 is when them were sold.
No shit.
Let's see if we got the photograph. I didn't test it.
That's how old that gun is.
Yeah, see that you can. It ain't like most of the BB guns I shot in the past where one pump and that's all you could do.
No, that one right there.
You keep pumping and keep pumping and keep pumping and keep pumping and building up more and more.
The guy that I had redo it, the guy that I had sent it off to redo it, to redo the pump chamber on it, said don't pump it over 6 times. We used to pump it 10. At 6 times, I don't care what you shoot, that's how much is coming down.
I wish he would show me. I would love to see that freaking little. He's got a. He's pulling the pellets out of one of them little tin cans, but I would love to see it, but you can't. He's not showing it.
177 caliber bull. Hang on, let me do that again. 177 caliber pellet versus 22 caliber pellet. I'm hoping that it was
Damn,
gonna
I know
show.
he's shooting darts with that son of a bitch at 25 yards.
Well, fellas, I think I'm gonna clock out for the night. Go get my kids and put them in the bed. They're both passed out in the living room on the couch.
Damn, at this time of night.
There you go.
Yeah. But Terry, you'll be on regular time tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Brian, you jumping in tomorrow too? Or are you busy?
I don't know. I'm in the fucking chat.
Uh-oh.
I'm in the chat. Look at the chat.
You pretty good now. That's what see the difference though between the 177 and the 22.
Hang on, let me put you on big screen. Where you at? Wow, no shit.
It's about twice the size of a
Yeah.
regular 177.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
Well, thank you, Brian. And I'm glad you spell your name, or I'm glad your mom and dad spell your name correctly.
That's pretty good. But yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. I got something I got to do at 10 o'clock. I should be back by probably lunchtime. I'll go ahead and get it scheduled probably before I leave.
All right. You gonna be on tomorrow, Brian?
Me?
Yeah.
Probably not. I got some things I need to do. I might be listening in and time into the chat from time to time, but I'm not gonna be on.
All right. Well, fellas, I'm gonna hop out of here. Terry, I guess I'll see you tomorrow. And Brian,
go ahead and call it a night.
Holler if you need anything, Brian.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you.
See you guys.
See you.
All right.
All right, Terry. Have a good night, man.
All right, buddy. We'll catch y'all later.
Anybody left in the chat? Ernest.
Everybody in the chat. Catch y'all later.
Whoever else is left.
Yep,
Gary
Mark
Wayne,
Jones,
you're
Ernie.
left in here. Y'all have a good night. We appreciate you. Peace.